lives are being taken by these men who can't let go. Their lives are being taken by these men who can't let go. They're obsessive, they're impulsive, they're narcissists, and abuse comes in many different forms.
You niggas is weird.
I'm putting you niggas' names out here.
And like the signs, a lot of the times are right in front of us.
Because I heard a lot of things about people on farms. I heard people fuck sheep, goats, pigs. Is that true for you? Have you ever had a horse put his dick up in you? I've seen that shit on video, nigga. Would I be able to go on one of these motherfucking woman fucking horse? Would I be able to see a farming ass on one of them motherfucking videos?
And abuse comes in many different forms, and we overlook those signs.
And I ain't even really blame him. I blame that bitch Rainy, cause she ain't wanna, you know what I'm saying? She want to hide, but y'all out here saying it. She hiding behind all the men and turning them crazy. She got them out here doing the most, man. Now y'all out here saying, "Oh, come on, y'all."
This recent shit that's going on YouTube, I'm faced with a group of men, okay? A group of fucking men, a group of men that think it's okay and funny for a grown ass man to say,
yeah, I really wanted to fuck her. Now you know what? I would love for a woman in this chat to give me a response that would have been appropriate for that coming from a married man.
Like a Minions villain. Like Cruella DeVille, I'm coming to get your Dalmatians. That white and black outfit, girl, I need that. Can't believe everybody really, it wasn't everybody, because I'm sure that there was people who disagreed that probably like was in the bushes not saying nothing, but like you could have answered that question by saying, this disrespectful motherfucker.
hey yo,
arch enemy, and put the definition in the chat, because I guess it said hostile. Do I see him hostile? No, not hostile at all. I'm just hilarious.
it's like, Brady, you ain't got nothing to do with this. But guess what? It's people out here using your content, and you better tell them to stop using your content against me, or else I'ma come fuck with you. I'ma tear you down, even though you've decided to move on peacefully.
Fuck this bitch. What's wrong with you with the lies? I done told you I don't want to participate in the back and forth banter if I gotta be getting lied on. Rainy, and she just out here making shit up on me, trying to antagonize this man using my name off some fallacy lies that her and him that made up.
We gotta revisit, and the only reason we gotta revisit is because she brought my name up
when they was pillow talking and talking on the phone. Shout out free thinkers for giving people the opportunity to freely think. I'm mad I keep getting lied on. She put me in a dangerous situation. She trying to anger this man with a lie that she know is a lie. They know it's a lie. So why are you trying to use lies to antagonize him in my name? Nah, we not finna do that. Fuck y'all got going on here. Fair use, fair use.
The bottom line was this. When you consider yourself my friend, like I said, if I was to open my panel up to the real cornbread, Hollywood Cole, Matthew Silly as fuck, or Lonnie, or whomever, or Mondo, and I open my panel up with people that I know he has major issues with.
First of all, why are you throwing all these people in y'all's business? No, what's wrong with you, lady? Cut this shit out. You need to cut this shit out. It's not cute at all.
And they just come up there night after night after night after night after night dogging this man out, and I'm allowing it to be content. I'm laughing, I'm joking. Well, I'm gonna be a therapist. Let's work this out. Guess what? I'm pretty sure, and I'm asking him, hey, yo, Sis, come up on my panel and talk to the real cornbread after he called you a child predator. Right? Come up here. If I let Foreman Nancy up there, after Foreman Nancy called you Epstein, me and her cool.
Stop the tape. Stop the tape. After I done already debunked this lie that she set up here and told. But the fact that she so freely tells it, like look how free it fall out her mouth. Free lies.
Up on my panel and talk to the real cornbread after he called you a child predator. Right? Come up here. If I let Foreman Nancy up there, after Foreman Nancy called you Epstein, me and her cool now, right? But come up on my panel and talk to Foreman Nancy.
She has created an imaginary thought in her mind that now me and her are cool, and she asked me to come on her panel so that I can talk about Sis after I called him. First of all, I never fucking called him that. Stop lying. Second of all, I would have no reason to come on your panel to talk about him. The fact that you're orchestrating this outrageous lie, stop going around saying that I was going around calling this man Epstein, because you're agitating someone who's comfortable with going around on YouTube waging violent verbal wars on women or whomever he may feel is fucking with him. And ain't nobody got time for that kind of childish, lame ass bullshit, because in real life, I don't get down like that. So stop lying, using this made up bullshit lie to get clout off my name. What's wrong with you? Girl, you better leave me the fuck alone. And I'm supposed to let y'all fools sit up on here, not y'all, but I'm supposed to let you, because you the corporate, you the ringleader. I'm supposed to let you sit up on here and keep using my name to lie on me. Girl, you better stop. You better stop. Stop feeding this heifer. Feed a real one. Zella Rose. Feed a real one.
Yeah, man, they be coming at the wrong niggas. You done came at good, solid niggas, know what I'm saying? Why nobody ain't talking about a nigga having the Discord open, letting his old girl listening to it and all that shit? Between you
I knew this is what he wanted. Then, okay, we telling it. So how about I tell everybody that while he was in the Discord, you know, he had put the motherfucking phone on speaker, and I used to hear all the goddamn conversations in the motherfucking Discord. We telling shit.
exclusive.
I be doing my best. I swear I be doing my best a lot of the times to just let everything go over my head, because it's not really worth it. But the reason why I want to say something is because I find it so appalling and so disrespectful. The situation at hand is between Hurricane Kilo and Sis. Sis is blocked. I don't have no problems with that man. I really don't know him.
From Nancy with her bullshit, expose her lying ass. All these people that got problems with you.
I don't know what you own for her, Nancy, but you weird. Girl, you was weird. And I see why Corby Brown didn't want you after you got that 500. Go grow your goddamn strawberries.
And sometimes we smoke them together. Shit. Come telling me. Come act like, what? This shit crazy. I'll smoke anybody who want it, nigga. So now, would you like that, because I know this type of shit happens on a farm, that Farmer Nancy is the bitch getting fucked with horse dick?
Like, y'all take joy in listening to men talk to women. All of that is this YouTube shit is throw. So I'm sorry that I didn't go for the backstory and that bothered you. And I'm sorry that right now y'all are going through what y'all are going through on account of Rainy and Sis playing these internet games. Like, what about my name? What about my character? What about the defamation of me? You didn't do your due diligence.
You niggas gotta pay for this shit.
So Hurricane Kilo and Sis got an issue. Free Thinkers, FT, edits videos and decided to pull up one of my old videos to support something that Hurricane Kilo said about Sis.
There was some good, decent people back there too. And y'all try to make them out to be like something wrong with them. You know what I'm talking about? Why nobody ain't talking about a nigga having the Discord open, letting his old girl listening to it and all that shit? Between you,
I knew this is what he wanted. Then okay, we telling it. So how about I tell everybody that while he was in the Discord, you know, he had put the motherfucking phone on speaker, and I used to hear all the goddamn conversations in the motherfucking Discord. We telling shit. Exclusive.
I don't have shit to do with it. I'm minding my own fucking business. I don't even do content on this sector. So my name then came up in some shit that I don't know nothing about. I haven't said anything about these guys. I don't speak on them. I don't have any feelings towards any of it. Whatever fucking content they want to do, go do your content. But why the fuck when all of this shit go down between all men? Okay? These are fucking men. Men, okay? All these names that I'm saying are men. But then Sis tells free thinkers, bitch ass nigga, user rated content to come for me, and you better stop using her content, or else I'm gonna fuck her shit up. I'm gonna go for her. I'm gonna go at her. I'm all type of bitches. All these bitches just lie on it. Why I gotta be a bitch? End of the day, I was debating if I wanted to speak on it and how I wanted to address it, but I really think that it's unfortunate that women out here gotta go through the shit that they go through.
Because you know what comes with living on a motherfucking farm? Those stories. Those stories come with living on a farm. So now, would you like Mama Nancy is the bitch getting fucked with horse dick?
What? See, Yvonne, man, I told you I don't know nothing about the backstory and the cornbread and the Discord. You want me to know all of that? I'm not that nosy. I don't need to go all that far deep into that. Like I said, just hearing him say the things that he was saying, like y'all take joy in listening to men talk to him. All of that is this YouTube shit is throw. Okay, so I'm sorry that I didn't go for the backstory and that bothered you. And I'm sorry that right now y'all are going through what y'all are going through on account of Rainy and Sis playing these internet games. Like, what about my name? What about my character? What about the defamation of me? Oh, okay.
Because it's possible. It's not like you can say that could never happen. Yes, it can happen, nigga. Bitches on farms fuck horses. Fuck you mean? Are you one of them kind of bitches on the farm that fuck horses? That's all I'm saying. You wouldn't. Oh, okay. Well, hey, you in the chat.
So because I'm in the chat, then that makes me a bitch that fucks horses. What? This is definitely the Wabbit King. Goddamn king of the wild.
You seem like you okay with this type of shit.
It seems like it. That's a fallacy. You making that up. How does it seem like it? See, you just was throwing things out there. You was trying to throw me out there under the bus. You was trying to trying to light my ass up.
Anyway, this what they promote. This what they promote. I'm saying. You fuck around, you live in a barn. Oh man, listen, Linda, listen. Bro, it's not like it ain't a thing. And mind you, it's not a thing for a nigga like me who is in a city or a woman that's in a city. Why? Because we don't got no fucking farm.
And that's so sad because in the Black community, how we feeding ourselves? we inner city people. Ain't no farms. That's nutrition oppression, sis. To not have no farms inside the city and urban communities where the black people are marginalized and vulnerable. Y'all hungry. This why right here y'all on the internet talking to each other like this. And I'm just trying to find out if people is from some island where it's deviance. Deviance. Just deviance. It don't have to be sexual deviance. It can just be deviance, lying upon people, being mischievous. You know what I'm saying? Damn, my nigga. You tried to drag a bitch. You tried to drag a city farmer. Yeah. I'm sorry that it's not no farms in your city. I apologize. I want to try to be a blueprint, a prototype, and help with that. It's not just me. It's a lot of us out here. You know what I'm saying? I could send my people, hook up with my people. I be sharing information about my people. Oh man.
Hey, you in the chat? You seem like you okay with this type of shit.
Like, why do I have to be disrespected and called bitches and being accused of being a liar and being threatened? All because these men are having some type of disagreement or altercation. I don't have anything to do with free thinkers using my content. My videos are deleted. What? Not only that, there is misinformation being put out. So now you're trying to put me against people.
Girl, stop. You got to produce that. You got to go back and show me where I called him that out my mouth. Never have I ever.
Bottom line was this. When you consider yourself my friend, like I said, if I was to open my panel up to the real cornbread, Hollywood Cole, Matthew Silly as fuck, or Lonnie, or whomever, or Mondo, and I open my panel up with people that I know he has major issues with.
Now, first of all, why you throwing all these people in y'all's business? What's wrong with you, lady? Cut this shit out. You need to cut this shit out. It's not cute.
And they just come up there night after night after night after night after night, dogging this man out, and I'm allowing it to be content. I'm laughing, I'm joking. Well, I'm gonna be a therapist. Let's work this out. Guess what? I'm pretty sure, and I'm asking him, hey yo, sis, come up on my panel and talk to the real cornbread after he called you a child predator. Right? Come up here. If I let Foreman Nancy up there after Foreman Nancy called you Epstein.
Now you're trying to make free thinkers not like me. Now you're bringing Lonnie name in it. Oh, I'm gonna give Lonnie some information, and Lonnie, you can get hot again because I'm gonna give you some shit that can expose Raindrop. Dude, whatever you want to do, that's your choice. I'm not here to, try to change somebody's thoughts about me or stop what somebody's thinking. My whole thing is, as grown men, you got Long Live VA up on the panel, you got Road Rich Entertainment up on the panel, you got Sears up on the panel. That's still, I guess, holding on to these ill feelings over me blocking a motherfucker. This is the type of stuff that women go through in real life.
Fuck around, you live in a barn. Bro, it's not like it ain't a thing. And mind you, it's not a thing for a nigga like me who is in a city or a woman that's in a city. Why? Because we don't got no fucking farm. People that fuck animals and horses and shit like that, they're not people like me because I don't have access to that shit.
You have men out here, for whatever reason, they feel very comfortable disrespecting women, violating women, going at women in such aggressive ways when she's actually just trying to move on with her life.
Nigga, she says on me. She sent her guard dog for me. And y'all ate this shit up. That's sad. This was sad. This was just so sad.
But people like you who got access to that shit might try it. So it's not like, even when I'm speaking on it, nigga, you can't put it on nobody like me. Nobody around me, nigga.
So I guess maybe he thought I was gonna come out and try to be like, no, nigga, that's you, blah, blah, blah. Try to flip it. No. I saying that she hiding behind all the men and turning them crazy. She got them out here doing the most.
There is no fucking reason why Sis should be threatening me when there's been months and I haven't said any fucking thing. I don't have anything to say. I don't have nothing to say. And nobody can ever pull up a time where I disrespected that man. He ain't never been a whole bunch of bitch ass niggas or, fuck niggas or none of that. But for the simple fact that for whatever reason, when my name come up, people look at this as an opportunity to just be lit. And you got women in the chat that's like applauding the shit. Katana. I'm like, I wonder if Katana still follow me on Instagram. I'm like, that's fun. I go through my emails and shit. I'm seeing these motherfucking women, Evolve May, Katana, motherfuckers that was like, oh, Randy, we love your content, all this and all that. And I'm like, but damn, I know y'all sitting up there seeing everything unfold, and you know that I ain't did a motherfucking thing.
Okay, we telling it. So how about I tell everybody that while he was in the Discord, he had put the motherfucking phone on speaker, and I used to hear all the goddamn conversations in the motherfucking Discord. We telling shit. Exclusive.
Even if I was in the wrong, let's just say, for instance, everything is my fault, and I'm wrong for everything, right? Let's just say I'm a fucked up person. Let's just say it. I'm a fucked up person. I'm wrong for everything. I block them. I turn my back on my supporters. Everything that they say, okay, let's just say that's true. When I made the decision to walk away, though, and I delete my channels, and now I'm moved on to something else, why can't that be it?
Time to repent your sins.
If I'm not disrespecting a motherfucker, if I'm not saying a name, if I'm not being derogatory towards anyone, why keep trying to drag me and make me out to be this terrible person?
For Nancy with her bullshit, expose her lying ass. All these people that got problems with you.
I don't know what you own from her, Nancy, but you weird. Girl, you was weird. And I see why Kwame Brown didn't want to fuck with you after you got that 500. Go grow your goddamn strawberries.
And sometimes we smoke them together.
These are grown ass men that a lot of motherfuckers in the chat allow them to feel comfortable disrespecting women. And I know what y'all would say, oh, well, you support so-and-so, you support skinny, see, there's a difference here. The difference between me and multiple of those women is the fact that I'm not going back and forth. That's the biggest difference. I'm not doing the back and forth. I'm walking away. I don't go back and forth with men.
I really just want this to be a one-time thing. You told motherfuckers to research you, to Google you. I followed instructions, motherfucker. I followed instructions. And I Googled your punk ass.
I did a video the other day, and I titled it, what's more important, like doing good deeds or speaking words of, I forget what the title was, but it was about doing good deeds and speaking like words of hate. And I didn't say any names because I knew at that point in time, Kwame Brown had just linked up with Charleston White, but I'm in total disagreement with how Charleston White, how he rolls.
I don't argue with men. I don't combat men because it's no match. You'll never see me just arguing back and forth with a man because it's pointless.
I really just want this to be a one-time thing. You told motherfuckers to research you, to Google you. I followed instructions, motherfucker. I followed instructions. And I Googled your punk ass. I'm only stating what the fuck I saw was facts. Your 501c3 has been terminated. And I don't see a goddamn thing that you've been doing in the fucking community as work. You say it's documented. Where the fuck is it documented at?
With the Charleston White, the way he came out and, said he couldn't work with Kwame Brown. Number one, I stand on what I see, on what I said. I stand on what I said because I don't jump on anyone's bandwagon. At this point in the game and at this time in my life, I don't just switch up because the majority of a group says one thing. So then I just jump on that bandwagon. Hopefully you can hear me okay. But I still stand on what I said, you know. So regardless if he came out, and I'm gonna get into that a little bit. Regardless if he came out and said it was just a publicity stunt or he was trolling, that's fine, you know. But I still stand on what I said, because the fact of the matter is we are grown, you know. We are grown. So if you know, if that's what you decide. So here's the thing: you say that you were trolling, but then you also say that when you come to social media, you're a character. So how do we decipher which one is which? It all just seems like a big hoax. It all just seems like, you know, really damage control. You came out and you were speaking against this man, and then after, I believe this is what happened. He didn't get the response that he thought he was going to get, because, and I don't know, you know, whoever watches this video, if you're Kwame Brown supporters or not, but I don't think that he got the reaction that he was expecting, because the people that support Kwame Brown really truly support him from a solid place. It's not just we're waiting to see, you know, what else he can say that'll wow us or that'll trip us out. It's really like we stand for what he's about. I don't think Charleston White received the reaction that he thought he was going to receive, so he had to backpedal on what he said. That's just my opinion.
I have enough respect for myself, and I have enough respect for the man. I'm gonna make my point, and then I'm gonna bounce.
When Charleston White said, "Yeah, I really wanted to fuck her." Now I want, you know what? I would love for a woman in this chat to give me a response that would have been appropriate for that, coming from a married man.
You could have answered that question by saying, "This disrespectful motherfucker."
I'm not going back and forth with that argument. Bitch ass nigga, this bitch ass. I'm not doing all of that. I'm not doing all of that. Never have, never will.
I really just want this to be a one-time thing. You told motherfuckers to research you, to Google you. I followed instructions, motherfucker. I followed instructions. And I Googled your punk ass.
That's the difference. I walked away from the situation. And I just think that was wrong as fuck for the people to be in the chat and all these motherfuckers to talk about how they support me and all that shit. And y'all will sit up there and listen to that. And you don't even ask the questions like, well, what did she do?
You weren't supposed to go out like that. He asked you, what did you think? You didn't. You just said, what did you feel? You just said, I ain't think nothing of it. I ain't feel nothing. You were supposed to be like, that disrespectful ass nigga, he's so fucking disrespectful. His wife should have cleaned his mouth out with soap. Shit. Keep talking about me.
What is Rainy doing? So now I gotta be disrespected by a man who I don't say anything about. I didn't let all that shit go.
When I was asked about that and how I felt about that, I don't feel no way about it. Now I'm talking about it because other motherfuckers wanted to. Why you didn't take your monkey ass to Charleston White? And you see what I'm saying? You see how stupid these motherfuckers are?
Keep talking about me. Girl, stop. You was trying to be too nice. Don't try to hit me with no, you'll do this for business. For business. The business is fuck that. Pay me. You me talk shit like that, you got,
you know, blood, whatever was going on, it should be over with by now. Because as a man, you should understand, like, you know what? There's no need for me to be disrespecting a woman who's not doing anything to me.
They want to make an issue because I didn't react to that statement when Charleston White said, yeah, I really wanted to fuck her. Take your monkey, goofy looking ass over there and you asked him, why did he say it? I didn't make that man say that shit.
So for Sid to sit up there to disrespect me, for what? Like, for what? I don't understand that. You a whole fucking man out here. Like, that's full-fledged, like, online bullying. And I ain't even that type of sensitive motherfucker that even cares about that type of shit. You can talk whatever shit you want to talk, but I'm thinking to myself, why would you want to? Why would you want to? Why would you want to? And why don't no motherfucking body question it when it comes to me?
Easy. I'll smoke anybody who want it, nigga.
Now let me, if I was one of them women that was pussy popping on YouTube and talking about, yeah, I may be 44, but I got a 19-year-old pussy. And I was flashing my titties every chance I got and always just being vulgar every chance I got and always just acting a fucking fool and arguing with men and disrespecting men every fucking chance, every opportunity I got. Y'all be applauding the fuck out of me. Y'all be applauding the fuck out of me. I'll be your shero. But because I choose to walk away as often as possible, and I'll be like, you know what, I ain't dealing with that fuck shit. People can just disrespect the fuck out of me, and I don't care about nobody defending me or whatever, because I know niggas ain't that goddamn loyal to defend me. Y'all want the fuck shit. Y'all want the drama. You don't care who's being disrespected, who's being lied on. Y'all just want to hear the fuck shit. But ain't nobody gonna ask the real questions though.
Easy. I'll smoke anybody who want it, nigga.
Then, okay, we telling it So how about I tell everybody that while he was in the Discord, you know, he had put the motherfucking phone on speaker, and I used to hear all the goddamn conversations in the motherfucking Discord. We telling shit.
Exclusive. Farmer Nancy with her bullshit, expose her lying ass. All these people that got problems with you.
I don't know what you own from her, Nancy, but you weird. Girl, you was weird. And I see why Kwame Brown didn't want to fuck with you after you got that 500. Go grow your goddamn strawberries.
And sometimes we smoke them together. Shit. Come telling me. Come act like, what? This shit crazy. I'll smoke anybody who want it, nigga. Just know that. So now, would you like that because I know this type of shit happens on a farm, that Farmer Nancy is the bitch getting fucked with horse dick?
Like, y'all take joy in listening to men talk to them. All of that is this YouTube shit is throw. So I'm sorry that I didn't go for the backstory and that bothered you. And I'm sorry that right now y'all are going through what y'all are going through on account of Rainy and Sis playing these internet games. Like, what about my name? What about my character? What about the defamation of me? You didn't do your due diligence.
You niggas gotta pay for this shit.
Now, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on. Rainy, motherfucking Sis, whatever the fuck y'all got going on. Stop lying on me. Stop fucking opening your. I'm sorry, it's too early. Please stop putting me in danger, in dangerous situations where I could possibly maybe be verbally assaulted via war violence made up through the internet. I don't want to be internet attacks, fucking stalked by your guard dogs. Girl, quit lying. Who makes stuff up like this? Whatever y'all weirdos had going on in y'all's Discord, whatever little weird throw relationship y'all had, and y'all didn't spread y'all's off. I thought you said when you get off YouTube, you don't. This ain't real life. Y'all doing too much on here. Leave me out of this shit. I already told you I don't want to participate in our back and forth banter if you're gonna make up lies. If you gotta be lying and shit on me, I don't want to talk to you. I don't have time to play with lazy people who can't come up with things with who can't be original. You can't be original in your back and forth banter with me, bitch. I'm still waiting on your credentials, your vouchers. I'm still waiting for you to show me some type of paperwork that say you able to even open your mouth and speak on anything in life with real experience. Somewhere where you didn't study long enough. Like, damn, I didn't gave you free game to help you get yourself out this situation, girl. Leave this shit alone and go write part two of your book. Come on. I even started a write along group for you to join to fucking help you. And you want to just keep spewing lies? Y'all, whatever. Let's listen to this shit. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Put a one in the chat. What up, Bump? What up, Shug? What up? They tripping. This is dangerous. Shanquilla died in Mexico due to lies, and she just out here making shit up on me, trying to antagonize this man using my name off some fallacy lies that her and him that made up when they was pillow talking and talking on the phone. She done told everybody he releasing the private Discord conversations on speakerphone. And I'm supposed to let y'all fools sit up on here, not y'all, but I'm supposed to let you, because you the corporate, you the ringleader. I'm supposed to let you sit up on here and keep using my name to lie on me. Girl, you better stop. You better stop. Stop feeding this heifer. Feed a real one. Zella Rose. Feed a real one. Listen to this. She out of damn line. I was, oh, jeez. I would have been cool if I wanted to see. Shout out free thinkers, you know what I'm saying, for giving people the opportunity to freely think. Good morning, Tamika. I'm in here. I'm mad. I keep getting lied on. She put me in a dangerous situation. She trying to anger this man with a lie that she know is a lie. They know it's a lie. So why are you trying to use lies to antagonize him in my name? Nah, we not finna do that. Fuck y'all got going on here. Fair use, fair use.
My answer to your question, it don't matter what percentage was of YouTube or not. The bottom line was this. When you consider yourself my friend, like I said, if I was to open my panel up to the real cornbread, Hollywood Cole, Matthew Silly as fuck, or Lonnie, or whomever, or Mondo, and I open my panel up with people that I know he has major issues with.
Now, first of all, why you throwing all these people in y'all's business? Like, he threw brown skinned lady on the panel. The nigga didn't go down the list looking for people openly. He didn't say all our names and I'm gonna pick some people for you to talk to and feel better about. No, what's wrong with you, lady? Cut this shit out. You need to cut this shit out. It's not cute at all. What up, Southside? What up, Worldwide? No, it's not cute. It's not cute.
And they just come up there night after night after night after night after night, dogging this man out, and I'm allowing it to be content. I'm laughing, I'm joking. Well, I'm gonna be a therapist. Let's work this out. Guess what? I'm pretty sure, and I'm asking him, hey, yo, sis, come up on my panel and talk to the real cornbread after he called you a child predator. Right? Come up here. If I let former Nancy up there, after former Nancy called you Epstein, me and her cool.
Stop the tape. Stop the tape. After I listen, I done already debunked this lie that she set up here and told. But the fact that she so freely tells it, like look how free it fall out her mouth. Free lies.
Come up on my panel and talk to the real cornbread after he called you a child predator. Right? Come up here. If I let former Nancy up there, after former Nancy called you Epstein, me and her cool now, right? But come up on my panel and talk to former Nancy.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear her? Did y'all just hear what she just said? She has created an imaginary thought in her mind that now me and her are cool, and she asked me to come on her panel so that I can talk about Sis after I called him. First of all, I never fucking called him that. Stop lying. Second of all, I would have no reason to come on your panel to talk about him. Why are you trying to add? And then you said my name and added extra stuff. Like you said, cornbread. The fact that you're orchestrating this outrageous lie, because we already can show here. Let me go over here. Let me see. This bitch is crazy. This bitch crazy. I told y'all this bitch was crazy.
Like personal information between you.
I knew.
Crazy. She crazy. Ooh, that's crazy. My kids be watching YouTube. My kids be on here up all night long. Now we already been established over here. All that fucking wolf talking, all that made up shit she be talking about. Pause. We already, let me, hold on, y'all. As y'all can see, we've established, it says, see, let us find out he from Epstein Island. Is that calling him Epstein? Can y'all put, did I call him Epstein? Okay. Stop going around saying that I was going around calling this man Epstein, because you're agitating someone who's comfortable with going around on YouTube waging violent verbal wars on women or whomever he may feel is fucking with him. And ain't nobody got time for that kind of childish, lame ass bullshit, because in real life, I don't get down like that. So stop lying, using this made up bullshit lie to get clout off my name. The fuck this bitch. What's wrong with you? Girl, you better leave me the fuck alone with the lies. I done told you I don't want to participate in the back and forth banter if I gotta be getting loud on. Rainy. Girl, stop. You got to produce that. You got to go back and show me where I called him that out my mouth. Never have I ever. So the fact that you're trying to use that, let me see what I say about it. I put it on my computer. You all. This bitch crazy. She done lost her everlasting mind. Sure have. She's dangerous. This is dangerous. You're a dangerous liar. That's how them people got that girl out there to Mexico. Lies. Snickering behind the walls and shit. Lying. We gonna get her. Femicide. You promoting femicide? Is this what we promote, sis? Is this what we promote? Is this what we promoting, y'all? Femicide, lies, and violence on other women, lies that perpetuate violence on other women. Really? Exactly. Y'all some mindless, spineless chumps spreading lies. Don't know, man. Want to share this though. Y'all don't want to show how Rainy has been out here using men for internet stalking, bullying, harassment, and imaginary war violence against other women. Femicide. Using a lie she made up in my name to antagonize Sis while she barked for Mr. Skinny. Now, what reason I had to want to go on her channel and talk about that guy? I'm good right here. See, I just went live and did it. This trick out of line. Lies killed Shanquella. Look how this bitch was spreading lies. Look at this. Mm, 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 mm. That's all, y'all. I ain't got time to be up in here all day. I just want to let y'all know. Oh,
See that?
I can't even react. Let's react. I was reaction. My reaction is quit lying. She tripping. Okay, let me get a non-biased react. Stop using other people's names to make your points against this person if you have a gripe with him. Then you say, oh shit. Then you say, let your gripe be your gripe. Let your gripe be your gripe with sis. And what's over here is from my perspective. It down. You break it down, bitch. That's the charge. Don't say that shit no more unless you break it down and show everybody where I called him Epstein. That's what the fuck you do. Since you into researching and shit like that, you out here want to expose people's deeds to their houses and you want to put out their marriage certificates and all that kind of shit. That's what you do. You go dig and do the research and pull up where I called him that. Since you want to antagonize him, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I had lost my little connection for a second. Heated, trying to do too much. I'm out here putting up all the videos I can pull up on one screen. Yep. Fuck wrong with her. Was y'all able to hear that? Let me know y'all can hear that. Daughter of Zion, shout out to the strawberry gang. Shout out to the strawberries. We've been growing strawberries. Zella ate my strawberries. You know what I'm saying? She ate everything. She did me dirty. All I could do was save the eucalyptus and the loofahs. I got some zinnias out there. We reseeded some watermelons. I'm going to plant them on the other side of the property so we can try to save them. But it's all about Zels right now. Everything is about the cow. Stop feeding that heifer. Y'all stop feeding that heifer and feed a real one. Cash App Zella. Money sign Farmer Nancy. Cash App Zella. Cash App Zella. Shit. The fuck. We don't want to feed no more fake heifers who all they do is lie. Matter of fact, y'all just hold on one second. They out here tripping. Tripping. Now I get it. Now I completely understand. If you would spend your time doing children's hair braiding tutorials, I think that I'm giving you the game. She keep asking for some game. She just give me lies. All I get from her is lies. This why I said it's not a fair relationship. We don't have a fair exchange, me and you. You know what I'm saying? Stop giving me the bullshit. What is wrong with you? I don't want to play. I don't want to play with you. Listen, look, I done so much to help her, y'all. Right alongs. We want to help her by getting her in the mood to write us a story. Maybe she'll do fiction this time. So, you know what I'm saying? Because obviously she doesn't want to do the self-help route and do the life coaching for real and really help people work through their issues because she's still working through her issues. So we have to be on YouTube helping her with that. I don't want to be used to help you, not if you're going to lie. If you have to lie on me, I can't support that. I'm sorry. I just fucking can't. Now you want to back and forth banter, be like, bitch, you don't got no game. Here go my credentials, and you pop out a braiding certificate, and I'm like, girl, shut the fuck up. What you talk about? Bam, and here go the sales tax ID. You want to fucking go back and forth, so we can make each other go up. Like, damn, I need to go get my braider's license. I need to go get my sales tax. I need to get up. Get into it, get it on to be strong, bitch. You need to do better. Do better, Janet. You fucking better, Janet. You better leave me over here writing along to the Agrihood Saga. You better come on and write. Let's play. You need to go get a game console. If you don't, shit, we'll watch you play cards. I don't fucking know. Play chess. Something I done told you, braid hair live. Let me see it. We don't believe it. We ain't even seen you do your hair live yet. Tutorial. How you slip that honeycomb weave thing up there? Y'all listen. Woo, it's too early for this guy. Oh, should be fucking out of the street. Oh Jesus, I gotta stop. Oh man, I'm gonna hurt my own self. Don't be lying on me, dog. Don't do that no more, man. Cut this one out. You gotta stop. You gotta stand on your own 10 toes and whatever you going through this time, man. You know what I'm saying? But hold on real quick. I do need your help. Let me stop this share right quick so I don't crash out. I'm so sorry, y'all. But I don't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Don't be all in the chat or chat stalking, because we know you be in the bushes. We know you be watching people's chat. You always mention somebody in the chat. Oh, you in the chat. I seen you in the comments. Not just the chat when somebody is live, but bitch, you'll watch the replay and read somebody's comments, my guy. Like, and I get it. You're a writer. That's what we do. We read. But you do too much. You're not reading the right things. You need to be reading some how to overcome shit, books or something, because you ain't overcoming, sis, and you need some support. I'm here for the support. I'm here to give you some fucking support. Oh my God. Because we don't have time. Time is running out. You know what I'm saying? Kids getting bigger. You tripping. I don't know how you could even hop on here to open your mouth to be saying the stuff that you say, especially like I talking about the man, y'all some agents.
Hey y'all, what's up? What's up? Okay, first of all, I want to say welcome to the weekend. Isn't it amazing that we all made it here safe and unharmed? Oh my God. Second, I want y'all to know right now that Farmer Nancy is on the case. Yes, I'm on the case because we have a lot of things happening and we cannot allow ourselves to get diverted from what is real. Okay? Because what is real is that we as a community and as a people have got the game fucked up. We are playing very, very dangerous games as people of seasoned aged and a little bit of wisdom, you know. We're doing a lot. Um oh my God. This shit here is about to be funny. What up, y'all? Okay, y'all. Listen. I realized, right? I was like, man, how dare anybody aged 32 to 50 have anything to say about what the kids are doing? Like the situation I'm seeing right now, I'm about to react. What's my title? I'm reacting today. And this is gonna be a little live. I'm gonna react today to the new meet up with Charleston, blah blah blah. And here's why I think that that's kind of how things went. Like that, based upon him coming at Kwame Brown and saying that Kwame Brown worker. She brought the co-worker onto her show. She interviewed him. She satisfied her in a hard blitz. Y'all gotta watch. Hold up.
Thing negative to say about Charleston White. As a matter of fact, when he and I spoke behind the scenes before we did the interview, he basically was letting me know, like, you know what, I don't have anything bad to say about him. And I actually seen him with my own eyes do the work. Now, behind the scenes, I could have said right then and there, oh, well, you know what, I don't want to talk to Miguel Mole or interview him because I want to continue with my narrative. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, y'all. So she's establishing that she wants to validate Charleston White, right? She wants to put some validation behind his name. She wants to put respect on his name so that she's in a place where she feels content that she's done the right thing as a journalist, okay?
I'm saying I could have easily said, oh shit. Well, he's basically saying the opposite. You know, he's saying that Charleston White is doing the work. I'm saying I don't see any work that Charleston White is doing in this community. So because he's actually proven me wrong, I could have decided right then and there, you know what, I don't want to interview Miguel because that's not going to be able to push my narrative. Or I could have done a pre-recorded interview and clipped off some shit. I could have been shady. I could have been shysty. But even after Charleston White disrespected me and we had our back and forth, I caught up with Miguel, who was one of the original co-founders of How to about the hype. Interviewed the young man, and then to this day, me and him, he and I, we still talk. And he confirmed that with his own eyes, he was like, Charleston White has done work. He has done great things. He's seen Charleston White, you know, down there talking to the politicians. Charleston White started after school programs for the kids. So
Okay, y'all see, okay, all of these accolades, you know what I'm saying? She's given after, she interviewed Miguel. She really did that. She really dug deep. She dug down into his work history. She found a coworker. She brought the coworker onto her show. She interviewed him. She satisfied her hunger to validate Charleston White for herself, right? I don't know. She didn't have this for Gilbert Arenas, Kwame Brown, Mr. Skinny, but for Charleston White, she just had this need to really validate that he was the truth, that he was real in the sense that what he was doing for his community.
So I thought to myself with Tasha K. Tasha K being this million subscriber YouTuber content creator. She has a website. Her name is in the mouths of celebrities. You know, she's popping, right? Tasha K is popping. We want to get like Tasha K.
Now listen, we want to get like Tasha K. Why in the hell would Mr. Skinny go immediately and run to Tasha K with this when he would have been better off telling academics? I don't fucking know. He could have told Anonymous T. He could have told Pink Celebrity. What's her Pink Lessons? What's her name? You know what I'm saying? No. He went to Tasha K. And y'all have to remember that Mr. Skinny is acting like he's never known that Charleston White and Tasha K had conflict. But he knows that, and he knows that because of Rainey. Rainey told him so. Okay? After Tasha K called him an informant, called Charleston White an informant, they was going back and forth, back and forth. And it led to a situation that we about to get to. Let y'all
She
finish.
sat on Tony the closer, and she said he is a plant. She doesn't believe he's done the work. No one is doing their research. And that's just crazy to me because it's like, well, I'm not saying, hey, Kaylin, I'm not saying that he's still actively doing work in his community. But what I am saying is, if she did her research, she would be able to see some of the things that I was able to find out. I just want to toot my own horn. Because you got people out here, you got nets and shit talking shit. This is my fly swatter, but it's for my nets. I call them nets. You know what I mean? Because nets are the most annoying things to me. I'm gonna have my fly swatter on deck. When I go live, motherfuckers, you know, get to get on my nerves. We don't get this goddamn fly swatter, and we don't have to get some of these goddamn nets out of the way. You know. Anyway, but if she had done some work, really done some work, she would have been able to come with some type of information and say, okay, well, Charleston White has done this, he's done a little bit of that, but I don't know if he's doing any work right. Acknowledge the fact that I actually did some journalism work. I actually went and did some research. I actually went and found a young man who literally worked side by side with Charleston White and started that hype about the hype. I had it on my show, and the man said, Charleston White, I've seen him do a lot of work.
So she said she stalked down one of Charleston White's co-workers, y'all. She listen. Now, she did all this research. She stalked them down, found them. It was all good. Everything was good. And now she's trying to use this tactic against Tasha K. She's trying to say that Tasha K don't do her due diligence. At least she has the integrity to actually go out there,
working in the community, starting non-for-profit organizations, and
to vet a man who says he works in the community. Y'all see how Rainey is a fucking poison on the community, right? She was one of those people that was out here, oh, we love Kwame Brown over here, but she ain't fucking vet Kwame Brown. She didn't fucking look down any of Kwame Brown's co-workers, stalk them down. She didn't ask Gilbert Arenas before she started saying she loved Kwame Brown and all the things that he was doing. She did not do that. But she did it to Charleston White. Cause obviously, I'ma say, in my opinion, it's because she don't like black people. For real. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't like a particular type of black people. It's biased. It's a self-hatred. She doesn't like this little nigga, this little one-eyed nigga that keeps saying he helped the community. Nigga, who the fuck do you help? But she was coming at him like that based upon him coming at Kwame Brown and saying that Kwame Brown really ain't want to do no work in the community. And this all ties, oh, y'all, vicious game out here. It's a vicious game out here. And at the end of the game, the people, the true advocates, the real grassroots justice pioneers get murdered. We do it broke. We lay by the wayside because it's so much of this going on, trying to chase down the plays, trying to vet the people that do the work. Listen, I'm like Charleston White. I've been doing this farming shit for like 6 years now. You know what I'm saying? Off my own dime, my own pocket. We didn't raise funding. I didn't got grants. It's expensive to run a farm. We're talking about food. You want a quick come up off of food? You talk about fucking sucking and bananas and eggplants and sex and food, and that's gonna get you paid. You want to talk about farming and agriculture, what that really look like, what that really take. I could sit up here and make videos on growing plants and things all day long. I really could, but it's so much real live oppression around food justice and food in my community that I can't stand it. And it's so exhausting to me. So when I see people who use my plight, my struggle, my food story for $1, and they just don't even understand that at any moment we could go through a major famine. Nah. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I'm like Rainy. I gotta get to the bottom.
After school programs where kids can get food. After he said Charleston White took like a little hole in the wall. I don't know what it was exactly, but it was like some little hole in the wall business, mom and pop something. And he said he turned it into like an after school. He set up a table. He set up he put lunches out.
Girl, shut up. Okay, you talk entirely too much and you are so boring in real life. It does not take all of that. You done said Charleston White set up an after school program 6 times in 3 different ways. Like, we reacting.
And I'm gonna keep this handy. So this is the first time that I'm revealing this in my live stream so motherfuckers can know, hey, all you goddamn gnats, this is for you. Get your motherfucking, if I see gnats and shit, get your motherfucking pesky ass on the way from me.
Y'all, did y'all know that she put that floss water on her face at one point in the video? Yeah, so you got a nasty ass floss water on your face, bitch. You are the gnat.
Look, annoying ass gnats and shit. Because that's what it's like to me. Be like, damn.
I bet that's what Charleston White felt like when you was looking up his co-workers. He was like, God damn, I can't get rid of this burnt up ass fucking gnat bitch fucking everywhere. She won't leave me the fuck alone. Stalking me, calling my co-workers, calling my fucking place of fucking business. This bitch is crazy.
Did you be on Team Charleston White? What he said about the fuck point, you motherfuckers going out and doing what you need to do. If you have such a big issue with it, see, that be fucking me up with people. It's like they want you to talk all the shit, and then they want it. They the type of motherfuckers where they'll start a fight and then they'll run and they'll come get you to help.
I know she didn't just say that, Mr. Skinny. I know you didn't start a fake fucking fight and go get her to talk no whole bunch of shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me play that back. I'ma need a drink bumper.
Help them fight. No, why the fuck you out here starting a fight? Them type of motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
You
Hold
want
on.
to come run behind me and think that I'm just supposed to just keep talking all this shit about Charleston White doing the work.
Y'all, this got good. This has just taken a complete and utter fucking turn. I want y'all to know. I want y'all to know that I ain't watched this whole video. Right? I kept it because I knew that she was gonna delete all of these videos. Right? Oh yeah. It's on YouTube. I didn't go to the Travis County, the Tarrant County clerk office and spend no money to have a facsimile copy printed out for me in person. of no documents. I ain't have nobody. It's a Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Wow. What kind of people is that again? You say you don't like?
About Charleston White doing the work. Yeah, I forgot to take the to change my name, so I said, you know what, that's cool. I can leave that the way it is today. And
What that say? That say Magistrate Rainey. She in her judgment. She in judgment status as she gives us this talking about Tasha
but
K.
people don't really talk about that though. Do y'all know that, you know, this is before I was this was right before I really got my Life Talk for Radio channel up and going where I was monetized, and I was literally doing the work. I was on Google. Hey, Michael. I was on Google. I was reading. I was researching. Y'all know how many articles I had to read? Y'all know how much information I had to get together? Y'all know how much research I had to do to find that gentleman that actually did that interview with me?
Damn. Do y'all know how much research she had to do? Y'all know how deep she dug down into this man? Y'all know how many she was doing the work. Is that the work in the communities that you niggas want to be done? Y'all want people to be out here vetting us, carding me? Bitch, is you running around here carding niggas? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Is that her job? That's the work she does? She just said, I was literally out here doing the work. Bitch, you own a private investigative company? Private Eye Rainey, you got a lot of hats that you wear. You a private detective. You a magistrate. You a fucking underboss. Where them scrubs at? Nigga, are y'all listening to her? All right.
You know what I mean? That wasn't just some punk shit. I actually put in the work. And for all you motherfuckers,
She put in the work to investigate Charleston White. But do y'all hear Rainey when she talk? When I get off of here, this not my real life. But you got off of here and put in the work to investigate Charleston White to your satisfaction, that the things that he did were satisfactory to you and that you validated them. You know, he don't fucking know you. But this is your soul sister story. This is who he said is needed in the sector, you guys. She stood 10 toes down and researched him to the death.
motherfuckers don't want to talk shit and say, oh, and then she interviewed. She went, bitch, fuck you and shut the fuck up.
Yes, because you're a stalker. You interviewed his co-workers. For what? For your own validation. To say that he does do what he was doing. You went, wow. Just to be proven wrong. She couldn't take this nigga at face value. She couldn't take this man that claimed to help kids. She couldn't take his word for it. She had to deep dive into his life, his work life, and find a coworker and ooh wee. But she want me to shut the fuck up. She didn't do that to Kwame Brown. That's classism. You're saying that because this man presents himself as an NBA star, number one draft pick, he's saying he's a millionaire. That's social bias. But you're saying that because Charleston White disagrees with Kwame Brown and says, "Oh, Kwame Brown don't really do nothing." And in my dealings with him, I feel like he's trying to use me so that he can establish himself. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the fact that you motherfuckers keep lying about who you really are. If you don't have the connections to work with kids in schools and do all of this stuff like that, it's nothing wrong with you saying that you're going down to build and connect with somebody. Stop trying to take away from what a person already has created. That is disenfranchising the black build. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I'm fucking confused. So because this man who was well off and established in the work that he did in his community decided that he didn't want to work with this man that he saw needed assistance in building. He didn't know how to distinguish a path to social services within communities. So he was willing to help him. But he saw that he was having a problem. He was willing to help the man. Charleston White was still willing to help Kwame figure things out. I can tell you that for a fact. I know that. But this woman right here went above and beyond. She went out of her way. When I say she just fucking told y'all, she just said out her mouth, she did the work. She was proud of herself. She was putting in the 10-hour days, reading, researching, digging him up. I gotta find him. I'm making phone calls. She talking about Regina calling Skinny wife. Bitch, you calling till a nigga answer the phone and come meet with you. Only so he can tell you that everything Charleston White saying about the work that he do in the community is real. You said this out your mouth.
Because you know what, at the end of the day, and I know it be motherfuckers up in here and troll accounts that was talking all this shit. Oh, you supposed to be this and you supposed to say that when Mr. Skinny did that interview with Charleston White. Oh, how could you be on Team Charleston White after what he said about the fuck point? You motherfuckers going out and doing what you need to do. If you have such a big issue with it, see, that be fucking me up with people. It's like they want you to talk all the shit, and then they want it. They the type of motherfuckers where they'll start a fight and then they'll run and they'll come get you to help them fight. No, why the fuck you out here starting a fight? Them type of motherfuckers. No, you want to come run behind me and think that I'm just supposed to just keep talking all this shit when you feel some type of way. How about you jump on board and you talk your shit too and say what you got to say about Charleston White? Oh,
nobody had anything to say about Charleston White except for you. I was like, why she keep saying that about him when he do that? Only for this bitch to come out and be like, oh, he does that. He does do that. What the fuck is bitch? Crazy. Let's skip through here.
Ever seen Tasha K without that? Come with some information that you've done your research on. Because it doesn't make sense that after you emailed Charleston White, in which he had receipts, he showed the fucking proof that she emailed him from her email on November 6th, asking for an interview, and his people replied to her with the fee. If you ask me, she didn't want to pay it. Maybe she thought she could get it for free. Maybe she thought she can get the hookup. Whatever the case may be, she didn't get the money.
So I don't have time to listen to this because she make my head hurt. But yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing that one because she's just gonna keep saying basically that Tasha K, she's fucking boring as fuck. It's so fucking boring. She's gonna just basically keep saying that Tasha K was wrong. She didn't do her due diligence on Charleston White, and she's gonna give herself all these accolades. She's what she said. She said
But really, you know what, you made a great point.
She's a woman of
A really
integrity.
great point, because I was, you know, that helps me just,
It's a lot of games that are being played here that could really get you fucked up. Um, Blackmail, trying to tell people if you don't do this for me, uh and so that it'll benefit me in any kind of way, like shut the fuck up, don't talk about me in that manner, or I'll put this out and for sure you can get arrested, right? This is what she said in her last video. Hold on, because I don't want y'all to think that this is a game. Because bitch, I'm not fucking playing with you. I don't wanna play with you. So this is the video that she just did, and fucking it got clapped. Charleston White, don't be mad. You steal from your wife, right? That's what she said in the video. In the video, she released all the documents. She released a marriage license, the deed to his house. I don't know why the fuck she have the deed to Charleston White's house, like with his wife's signature on that shit. She's a very dangerous woman, a real high class criminal. I'm serious, y'all. Y'all got to be careful when she see bitches like her coming. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Man. She's an underboss, y'all. She's a fucking underboss. What are we supposed to do with that? She what? Or I don't know. I'm confused and concerned about everything that is happening. Her mental health, wellness. You know what I'm saying? We want to make sure that she's okay. And y'all, this is too much pressure. Y'all have to stop putting the pressure on her to continue this, because y'all gonna give this lady a nervous fucking breakdown. She can't handle this. Her pistons is firing too fast. She getting headaches and migraines and shit. I'm fucking telling y'all, I have seen her lose her voice, can barely talk. I seen her be awake for 2 straight days. Nigga, y'all better stop. Don't listen to fucking Farmer Nancy. I'm just the lady that grow the food. The Kitchen X people is the people that motherfucking play the food and turn it into elixirs for great sex. I don't know how the fuck they do that, but all right. It's cute. You know what I'm saying? But so Rainey has found herself sitting outside the window here in Dallas, Texas, Carrollton, Texas. And, you know, that arch on them eyebrows. This video got deleted. I'm not finna play this video because it's disrespectful as fuck. Inside of that video, though, she did some real fucked up shit. which is crazy because she led herself here, right? Now, we just completely went over how Rainey has a playbook for Charleston White. Okay. She can't control my trigger finger on them videos. So look, we have established that during the time that Charleston White went Tasha K. So okay, Mr. Skinny is lying to us when he says that he didn't know Charleston White and Tasha K had a problem. He knew that because of Rainey. Rainey did the video Tasha K says Charleston White is an industry plant, and she followed it up by going onto Mr. Skinny's panel. Not shortly thereafter, after she was baffled by the fact that Tasha K was about to release information about Charleston White having a mistress. Right? Okay. Now she's furious because it's another back scenes mystery, right? Now y'all remember when Mr. Skinny just did this recent play, he didn't tell Rainey. Rainey then went off. She then cussed out the Chloe from Kitchen X podcast. She then talked about the woman BBLs. She then said the woman man is a fucking criminal. She then said all kinds of shit, right? But now Mr. Skinny got to say that this play is a play. So he comes out and he's like, man, y'all, it was a play. Ain't nobody get hurt, man. Well, he didn't really want to do it like that, though. He didn't. His hand was forced because Charleston White had kind of blew the spot up, right? So Charleston White then blew the spot up, and Mr. Skinny has to contact Mo, and now they talking about the play. We don't know if none of this is staged or scripted at this point. We can't trust none of these motherfuckers no more. You know what I'm saying? Till we can't their word. We cannot take their word. And I hate it for Kitchen X because we don't really know them. I don't really know them. But I can't believe anything that comes from them just based off the fact that you would even involve yourself with the shiesty skit in the first place and not just say it was a skit. Like it could have just been like when conversation with my wife goes wrong, parentheses skit. Because people can still resonate with skits. That's still like telling a story that somebody can connect with. So having to lie to people, having to pretend, fake and hurt, that shit's not cool. It's really, really not. You know what I'm saying? It's just not fucking cool, and I'm not down with that shit, so fuck that. But Mr. Skinny didn't fucking tell Rainey what was going on. Rainey went off. He has to come back out and say all these things that, you know, could have happened. It didn't happen. It was a skit. It's Charleston White's fault. You know, he introduced me to them niggas. Whoop de whoop de whoop. In the midst of that, Rainey apologizes. She comes forward and says, I'm sorry to Chloe for saying those things. I can be woman enough to apologize. Yep. She's manipulating. Okay. So she apologizes, right? And what is she apologizing for? That quick, slick ass mouth. Because it went too quick. Because remember, we said we don't know if she's really that unstable for such a small thing to set her off. All Chloe said initially the first time was she was a bitch and come get your bitch and she drive a Kia. Fuck her. But for her to click out and like threaten them with revealing personal information and like, what is that? Why two people think alike? Charleston White just immediately started trying to dox Mr. Skinny, which ain't nothing new because that happens to Mr. Skinny, and he'll tell you he don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? That's not something that moves him. So to me, I feel like Charleston White know that too. I feel like that's information that was given to him. I don't know. I don't know shit. I could be making this. You know, I'm just here to react to the new Mr. Skinny and Rainey show as in Are They Blackmailing Kitchen X podcast for IG clout because they're transitioning. We see them. They keep talking about Rumble. They keep talking about IG. Why come Chloe didn't go live on YouTube? She went on her IG. Don't nobody on fucking IG know Rainy or Mr. Skinny. What the fuck? It's to help her. It's to help Rainy build her little dusty ass Instagram channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Y'all don't have to alley oop like that. Do the fucking work, bitch. Researching people is not fuck. What the fuck? Y'all doing all of this to what? For what? This shit is fucking crazy and baffling to me. But any fucking hooter. The reason we're here is because Rainy says a lot of shit. She be talking too much shit and don't stand on shit. She's devoid of honesty or any of those things because she's in a continuous, perpetual cycle of lies, schemes, manipulation, and scam. 1 minute she hot, 1 minute she's cold. She say she don't fuck with Mr. Skinny, now she fuck with Mr. Skinny. She say she don't fuck with Charleston White, then she fuck with Charleston White. Then she say she don't fuck with Charleston White. So during the time that she was going back and forth and making up and meeting Miguel and doing all that shit, she had another mysterious person, this mistress. She had this person send her information about Charleston White. Not send it. This mysterious person sent her the information about Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? And in true fashion, Rainy kept the information. And I have the clip. There is the end game. There, CC, there is no end game. It's just a constant, perpetual use of common people. It's like this is a set up system, simulation, and these people vibrate on such a low level that uh the codexes inside of the machine pick them up. Yeah, they picking up they foul ass fucked up energy, and they're used to keep perpetuating this shit to keep people distracted. It happens in real life. It's happening on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You can suck your community dry over and over again. Donate, donate, donate. Cash app, cash app, cash app. You just suck them dry, suck them dry. You know, that's why I said earlier, I would hope that a lot of these people locally support Black businesses, brown businesses. And if you can see the difference and the contrast, if you can come on here and hear people that you send money to or people that you hang out in chats with, and y'all have conversations about communities and how communities are fucked up and how the young people are doing this, and we can sit and hear everybody talk this shit, but we can watch people actively give to the people talking the shit and then actually see that behind them is a fucking window that's void. There's nothing in the room. You sleeping on the couch, but we keep feeding it. Y'all are feeding the beast. This is the fucking beast. It's being fed, it's being fed, it's being fed. Meanwhile, it's people trying to grow, trying to till the earth, trying to plant a seed, trying to pull us up, trying to feed this child, trying to grow this baby, trying to get this teen to see it a brighter, better way. But this age group, this 30 fucking 3 to like 45, 46, 50 year, this little age group right here, this the motherfucking what's that word? Goddamn, what's that word? Midlife crisis. Y'all are more dangerous than the kids. Real shit. Y'all are more dangerous in the midlife crisis than the kids because you have no moral compasses. Your moral compasses are going everywhere. You're still, oh my God, this is cool over here. No, that ain't right. That's fucked up. You know, you're everywhere. Especially a woman about to hit menopause. Like she ain't thinking straight at all. What the fuck? Y'all talk about out here. Y'all really listening to this bitch? Have y'all heard her? Y'all just heard the shit she just said, right? I got another video for y'all. Because she went and got all of this personal and private information, right? First, it was his work information, right? She did that on her own accord because she didn't like the way he came at Kwame Brown. Then, second, some woman starts messaging Rainey. Who is the mistress that gave Tasha K the Charleston White receipts? All those receipts she just posted, she made a video entitled, Who is the mistress that gave Tasha K the Charleston White receipts? Now, these are the receipts that Tasha K started to release. This video is from November like 14th, something like that. It's a follow-up video to Tasha K saying Charleston White is an informant because, as Rainey assessed it, Tasha K didn't want to pay Charleston White's fee. So Rainey know Charleston White got a fee and you got to pay to play with him. So if she know that, why she keep acting like he broke? Bitch, y'all paid to be there. What the fuck? The fucking Travis, the lie, the shit that you're making up makes you work. It's like liars is people that don't tell the truth. Fakers, you fake, play pretender. You're not a real. This is a made up. You're a fucking character. What the fuck? It's not. This is not. It's like you just constantly try to change who you are, change your stances, change your thoughts and points of views, and you spin it so fast that people can't. Your mind pistons is going so fucking fast, like, and shit is fucking sad. But anyway, um she mysteriously received information on Charleston White and some alleged mistress. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cornbread. Hey, Matt K. What up, y'all? We just in here. I really want to be able to play this. I want y'all to be able to really hear this video. And I don't think y'all can in here. Not in this room. So let me bring y'all. I'm going. Where the boys? Oh, look, y'all. I'm about to hide from my boys. My baby went out of town. She went to San Antonio with my mama for the weekend. All right. It's nice and cool in here, too. I'm going to turn this AC off. Person, get out. I'm sick of you. Fucking dog. She been getting on my nerves. All right, y'all. Now, this video fucked me up, right? Because I forgot that I had the video, right? I'm going to stop sharing this. I had to come hide from these kids. They be tripping. So look, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm about to show y'all this real quick. All right, y'all see this? See the name of this video? Who is the mistress? Who is the mistress that gave Tasha K the Charleston White receipts? These are the same fucking receipts that this bitch just sat out here and posted all last night. The same fucking ones, right? Did y'all? Who is the mistress that gave Tasha K the receipts? Okay, so she knows where these receipts came from. Now, keep in mind, Rainey has been working so diligently behind the scenes, right, to get this information on Charleston White, to validate him. Remember, she was trying to validate that he does the work, his work life. Come on with it. Listen, come on with it. That fucking woman. We all need to get together. Me, Harley, and Selena gonna do a Dallas tour. We gonna go right around to all the water burgers. I hate me. Y'all stop playing. So look, this bitch is over here in purple. Oh my gosh. Shit. Why is she doing this? Why is she doing this shit? Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. That's you. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I ain't gonna play it. I'm not like you, chump. Now, so Rainey sat in front of this window. She was like, I'm sitting in front of this big ass window at my sister's ass house with my looking ass. And I'm a rap ass nigga to talk shit about this dusty ass nigga who ain't got it ass nigga. But last year I said he did ass nigga. I was hoping I could win, face ass nigga. I was sitting on this nigga's chin, face ass nigga. Hey, bitch. I couldn't believe you. Like, you. I can't even give you no credit. I can't. I just can't. Because you is sad.com, period. So the fact that you went up here and threw out all this man's personal information. Then after you threw out all his personal information, bitch, why the fuck do you have a copy of his deed with his wife's name on it? Let her talk for herself.
The cost of the interview was presenting, and the interview did not go down. Either she didn't have the money to pay for it.
She reiterating the situation with Tasha K.
Felt like maybe she shouldn't have had to pay for it. Whatever the fuck the case may be, the Charleston White and Tasha K interview did not go down. We all know that. So, with that being said, they got their back and forth for no reason. Charleston White roasted the shit out of her and her husband. That's what the fuck he do. Now, here's the issue that I have with Tasha K.
So you're fine with knowing that he roasts the shit out of people. That's what he do. So when you was getting your ass roasted, why did you decide that you needed to go and drop all of this fucking information on him and Mo and Chloe if you know that's what the fuck he do? Bitch, I thought you didn't take this for real life. I thought you was able to differentiate. I thought when you got off here, this wasn't real life. Bitch, them is life documents, ho. What the fuck? Okay, pause.
How Tasha K, Charleston White roasted the shit out of you and your husband. Yes, he brought your husband into it. That was fucked up, but it is what it is. So what do? Yes, you go back and you shit. Full range to roast the shit out of this nigga and his wife, in which she did. But there's that one little piece though. She got all these motherfucking receipts and shit that she wants to bring out on Charleston White. And I said, damn, wow. So because he called your husband an ashy, ankle, ugly ass, long dick bastard that's breaking your mother, blowing your back out, and you was a fucking bald headed, hairy, pussy hole and out. So because he said all that, bitch, now you want to check his credit? You want to check his credit score? Now you want to know if the nigga credit right? You want to know whose name in the motherfucking house is? God damn, bitch, wow. You got all these fucking receipts? Because this nigga called your husband ashy back, camel riding, nappy head, ugly ass African. Now you want to know who his mistress is?
Oh my God. But wait, now you got all these fucking receipts? Huh. Now you got all these receipts, Rainy, for Charleston White about who his mistress is and how he's stealing from his wife. This video is from a year ago. So for one whole full year, you've been holding on to all those receipts that you're telling this woman. Okay. Okay.
Other baby mama who he used to be married to. God damn. You ain't gonna save shit. You're just gonna put it all out there right in front, huh? All out there. All it takes is for a motherfucker to call your husband a ugly ass, ashy, ankle, black ass African.
All it took was for them to.
They whole motherfucking life. I was like, wow, that's weird.
All it took was for Charleston White to come out on you. Oh, Rainy, I got the receipts, y'all. I got the receipts, bitch. That's not you sitting right there in front of that window about ready to drop the receipts.
I protected her identity because I'm like, this is a professional woman who has come to me behind the scenes. She wants to help me because Charleston White is just going in so hard on me and he's talking stuff about me. And you know what? She is here to help me. She said she would help my life talk with Rainy.
She's talking about the mistress. So, okay. Rainy, as she was researching Charleston White, as she was talking to Miguel Harley, she got the mistress on the other phone. You remember she said she was double working hard. She got Miguel on one phone, the mistress on one phone. Miguel has validated the work, but now she needs to validate his personal life. Who he's sleeping with, what his money looked like. So she then found herself on the phone with a stranger promising her things. Some random fucking woman from Atlanta. You a 45 bitch. You gonna go missing fucking around in Texas, bitch. The cartel will traffic you. Keep fucking playing. Keep playing. Bitch, keep playing. You was on the phone with some strange woman from Atlanta that is telling you all of this personal information. She's sending you documents and everything, and you want to keep her identity a secret because you want to have it in your back pocket. You like blackmail. You like this. This is fun for her. Cook me some, eat for me too. Yep. Oh, the one you go to the Waffle House on 290 by the base, by the strip club down the street from the strip club. Let me see. Cause I know you ain't going to the one on Palmer. I mean, unless you going heading out of town when you go to stop there, but I doubt it. Yeah, they be on their best bullshit, but they ain't calling her nothing. They need to be calling her a habitual liar What is the word for somebody that's always making shit up? A lie. Like, this is habitual, bitch. I didn't caught you in multiple fucking occasions, and we're still waiting for you to show where Farmer Nancy has been habitually lying. Listen to you talk about this strange woman that she met. She don't know this woman, but she's taking all this personal information from this woman. But she's not gonna use it. It's because this video is about how she going in on Tasha K for even dealing with the mistress lady.
She had all these plans, ideas of things that I can do for my channel. You know what I mean? What's up, Rachel? Hey, KB, how y'all doing? So all of this is going on behind the scenes. The whole time Charles and Light and I are having our back and forth. Okay? I didn't mention her name. I didn't mention where any of the information, like pictures and things like that. She sent me documents, personal information that I had no business having. Personal information that I had no business having. I'm not a doctor. So if you're sending me copies of deeds to houses and marriage licenses and, you know, all of this personal information on a man that I barely even know, you know what? I don't know nothing about all of that shit. You know what I mean? Now these pictures, yeah, I'll take these pictures and
If in November of 2022 you didn't know nothing about none of this shit, or this woman sending you all this random information, why are you seeing your ass up there looking like a big ass purple plum oompa loompa, like the man fucking said, releasing the goddamn information, bitch? God damn it.
I wrote the shit out of them. Give me motherfucking pictures, that nigga with the motherfucking action figure boots. Yeah. Them pictures and shit, when I was rubbing his ass, when he had the motherfucking little braids with the beads and shit, nigga had them braids hanging in the back that looked like he had foil on the end, you know, back in the day. So yeah, those pictures when I was roasting his ass, those pictures came from her. She was like, "Oh, I helped build."
Fair use. We reacting to the lies and the bullshit.
I got him to 100,000 of followers, and you know, just basically saying how she just came in and saved this man's life. She cleaned him up like he was a little lost puppy on the street, and she just cleaned him up and scrubbed behind his ears and washed his hair and shaved him on up and got the nigga a bow tie, put him up in a nice, big, pretty clean house. It was like, okay, I'm gonna let you meet my friends, my rich and famous friends. You know what I mean? And then me and you gonna be the Coretta Scott King and Dr. Martin Luther King, right? That's what she said out of her own mouth. All of this is going on behind the scenes. While me and Charles White is having our work back and forth, me and her, we behind the scenes, talking daily. We even had a Zoom meeting because I'm like, lady, before I do anything else, I'm gonna need to see your face. I wanna know who you are. I'm like, I initiated. Let's go ahead and have a Zoom meeting. We had a Zoom meeting. You know what I mean? I said, okay, I see your face. I know you're real. Okay, tell me a little bit about yourself. She told me about herself. I told her about myself. She made it seem like she just had this long ass money. She said, you know what? Baby, treat me like Santa Claus. Just selling me a dream, right? I'm getting.
She too goddamn old to let some fucking stranger danger on the goddamn internet sell her dream. Bitch, you gonna be in the back of a fucking pickup truck on 35 fucking around. Selena, Harley, y'all better tell this bitch it's dangerous out here. She gonna be trafficked. They gonna traffic you. She's an easy traffickable target. Listen to her. She don't even know this woman. She's like, this woman just gassed me up. She was like, yeah, you could be this. We are going on a road trip. I got time too. My kids going with my mama for a couple days too. I'm down.
Treat me like Santa Claus, because I come for money and da 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 da. And I'm like, okay, then, sis. You know what I mean? All right. You know, I turned to outcast on that ass. I'm like, all right.
She didn't turn into a beggar. Into a beggar. All right. All right. You don't even know this person. This person just reached out to you and is like, I know he's saying some fucked up things to you. I have information, but it's the same thing she's doing to Kitchen Next. So is she fucking blackmailing them for IG clout? We know she's been talking about him. Go live on my IG, bitch. You can't play these kind of games on IG. They not having it. You cannot. Okay, let's keep listening. Hey y'all, let me reset the room. We're listening to Who is the Mistress that gave Tasha K the Charleston White receipts. Where you see Rainy in this purple outfit right here, sitting in front of this window. You see that? When she released all of this information that she's talking about in this video yesterday, she released all this information from a year ago yesterday. This video has been flagged down due to bullying and harassment. But I got it. You never know when I'm going to use it. Might be next year. Girl, I can't believe you sat up here and made this video. I can't believe you did this. What drove you to believe that thinking you can drop this man's personal information? Then you had all the Kitchen Nexus information on there from some random woman, right? Let's keep fucking listening to this weirdo. All right. Hey, shut the fuck up. But in her dysfunctional ass mind, I guess somehow she figured if she could fuck things up between Charles and Lou, glasses on and with the proper talk and all of that, yeah. If he get back to that, I'll take this. I'll keep her on home. Even though the man is married, right? So she behind. I'm telling you, this is honest to God truth. This is what's going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm not understanding it because you love this man, but you're sending me personal information on him. You're doxing him. Mo. Bingo, Mo. That's exactly where we going. Because she just mysteriously get information. Who's sending it? It makes me feel like did Charleston White have this random crazy mistress lady send her this information? He didn't give a fuck the first time. Rainy. God damn. I don't be wanting to do this. Oh my God. He replied to you when you did it the first time. God damn it. Because we can't be out here like this, and we gotta stand our ground against these evil forces in the community because they evil as shit. I'm dead ass serious. I'm not fucking playing. I'm gonna make that my thumbnail too. She gonna be scared. We reacting. I'm gonna let that purple right there in front of that window. That's gonna be the thumbnail for this video, y'all. Show the hell is. Okay, look. Look at this. We want to share this tab. I ain't gonna play it. But I just want y'all to see. Y'all see right there where it says Charleston responds.
Oh, you the left of them?
Uh-huh. It say Charleston responds to Dookie and Life with No Man, exposing him about his so-called mistress in Atlanta. Y'all see this video? She's already done this. They already did this. Streamed 1 year ago. Look at that date. Come on, y'all. On May 14th of 2022, Life with No Man was out here trying to expose him about his so-called mistress in Atlanta. So what made her think, right? Oh my God. What made her think that now today it would make a fucking difference? it would make a difference. Why is she now, after she went through all she could to validate who he was as a worker, community worker, then she went out of her way to defend him from Tasha K when Tasha K said he was an informant. Then Tasha K came out to expose the mistress, and she jumped in front of Bullet and said, why are you trying to get this information from this crazy woman that promised me all these things and sent me all this information? But this is in November. In May, you were a part of trying to expose the mistress already. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? This is why I say y'all got to be careful with her. She's not ooh-wee. But she just talked about having one topic and dealing with that. You everywhere. I had to write the shit down. Did y'all see my community wall? We gotta take fucking notes when you deal with dangerous. This is so dangerous.
Telling me all this business about his kids and shit. She know his children. You know, she was telling me information about Dr. O. She said Dr. O really didn't even know what Dr. O was doing. She said Dr. O gotta call me and ask me, you know, for things, because Dr. O don't really know what she does. She was like, yeah, what Dr. O doing, I was doing it. I got, to this day, emails of screenshot text messages that this behind-the-scenes lady sent me of conversations between her and Dr. O. Like, yeah, I think I sure do. I do. Look, I'm not even being messy, but let me get to the point. So all of this is going on behind the scenes and shit, right? And I'm just like, something ain't making sense to me, because if you love this man, why in the fuck are you trying to help me put dirt on him?
And she did, because you just saw the video. I just showed y'all Charleston Wright responded. He was like, it was a 6-hour response. That's why I said, bitch, I got time today. When I looked at that, I said, oh, he responded to this bitch trying to out him and the mistress a year ago. For it's 6 hours. He drove around like he normally do. He said something about it for 2 minutes, then drove around, then went to his birthday party for 5 hours. Nigga, what the fuck? This shit is crazy, right? So her releasing this information does her no good, because she already released it. He already called her out about it. Then she doubled back and said that the information that she had, all those documents that she showed in front of this window, mirror on the wall, is from a janky woman, from a strange janky woman who had an agenda that she helped her work. So she just running around working fucked up agendas.
Don't you think that by you doing that, he would be like, bitch, fuck you? I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you're not gonna get him that way. You're not gonna get him.
You shouldn't have been fucking with this bitch.
Wow. So what? As a woman, you did right by just staying in your place. Man, I'll go to my shit and I'll talk shit about Charleston White. That nigga ain't shit, blah, 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 blah. But you want me to get on the motherfucking front line?
Sounds similar. Didn't we just say that the last time? The last video, she said something about somebody saying a bunch of shit about Charleston White, then throwing her on the front line. Here she is yet again with Mr. Skinny getting thrown on the front line. And she releasing all this personal information. Mo is some type of throw man, don't take care of his kids. All this random information that some random woman that sent Rainey yet again.
You want the woman to get on the front line. Ain't fucked up for that. And if you a real down ass bitch, you'll get your black ass up on Tasha K motherfucking platform and you'll speak your fucking truth.
She talking about the mistress. She telling the mistress if she real, she'll get up there and tell the truth and stop trying to use other people, because she ain't feeling it. She got integrity.
But it is. But just look at what she did. Look at how she followed him and how she just didn't give a fuck. And the fact is that she did it, and it's like you not only exposed Derek Jackson, but you embarrassed his wife. You embarrassed his fucking wife, who again.
She talking about Tasha K. Like, bitch, this is what you're out here doing. The same thing you talk about Tasha K doing. You're doing. You and Skinny brought Tasha K into this to bring it back around. Listen, this shit was brought back up to bring it back around to give Rainy the opportunity to get some fucking clout. This time she not gonna drop the bag. She done already said she not gonna drop the bag, but it's all made up. Bitch, I'm broke. I'm living in my sister's house. Hit the cash app. That's what you said in front of that fucking purple, in front of that wall in that purple outfit. This is what you said. Hit my cash app if I'm broke. Now I'm a clout chase you. The first time I dropped the bag. Bitch, you ain't never went nowhere. This is your playbook. This is the Rainy Charleston White playbook. Get information, research, dig him up, follow him around, motherfucking pitch to him your content, try to clean it up, pitch it, pitch. It's not working. He done pissed you off again. So now that you mad, the whole setup ain't worked. He done pissed you off. Now you want to go back to last year and release this information that you claim is from a janky ass woman that's crazy in love with him and just want him back. Why should you release that? You not doing none of that.
The first one being Mr. Skinny's wife. The second one being Selena when Tilda was talking shit and spreading the motherfucking nasty ass rumors about.
Selena, see how fucking far back the bullshit go? The bullshit. You see how far back the bullshit with her goes. So, yes, I do believe in reacting to the new Skinny and Rainy show.
I'm like, damn.
Girl, please.
Weird, it was so weird. But anyway, I'm going to have fun with this shit. So, I'm out here for real this time. I know I said I was about to get up out of here, but like, damn, Charleston themselves. You unhappy, miserable bitch.
You unhappy, miserable bitch. You was trying to find a way to fill your life's cup, and it is not working. You is fucked up. Randy, you is popped out here in these streets, girl. Nothing about you is above board. You don't got no credibility to stand on your own 2 feet for nothing in your life. You can't stand on being a life coach. You can't stand on being an investigative journalist. You can't stand on making these motherfucking scrubs. God damn. You just a hot ass bumblefuck. And now you making a play to be on Instagram because, as you keep telling us, I gotta stop. I'm getting off here. I'm leaving. I don't want to be a part of this no more. Well, why you do it leaving, walking out the door? Just walk away. But I do want to stand on calling you out for your bullshit. I do feel like you go out your way to hold people information, and you are a little mini blackmailer. And you're using blackmail as clout. I don't know what happened. I'm about to go watch Straight's video he did this morning. Shout out to the motherfucking crew. You know what I'm saying? TY. You know what I'm saying? Shout out TY. Shout out Southside. It is what it is. All you women out here, this is my thing. You know, this woman went out her way to try to ostracize me. Farmer Nancy. That's why I say free Farmer Nancy. Because I be hearing brown skinned lady when she be like, I'm down for women. I support all women. But I can still feel played by how she stopped supporting me based upon her support for Rainy. Only to be here. Only to hear her call Rainy bitches and hoes. But she straight just ostracized me. Stop supporting me. That happened based on this weirdo ass woman's behavior. But look at that and how it correlates to the type of work that I do in my own community. Look at how it's so easy to just get brushed aside because of what somebody who may look flashier than me or who may seem to be talking a better game than me. I'm able to just get swept away because of that. All my work and all my credentials. Like, brown skin lady was rocking so hard, she went out her way to make a long ass list of female content creators that she fucked with. I wasn't on that list. Like, damn, bitch, you don't even want to share my work that you used to support, but now you won't, just based on the fact that I make videos calling out this behavior to only have you turn around and be trying to call out the behavior, that's foul. That's phony. That's fucked up. And that's a real thing. And then to hear her be like, oh, you gotta, you go back and you say this. Man, that shit is weak. It's weak sauce. This is the battle that a bitch have to deal with in her community. You know what I'm saying? This is the struggle, the fight of advocacy versus demon time. And then for these type of people to open their mouth and tell advocates, because I advocate for my own self as a farmer. It's not too many of us. And I advocate for food justice. So for people to open their mouths and tell us, go do the fucking work, quit begging, you broke, you don't do this, blah, blah, blah. When they never do nothing, you've never seen nothing come from that Mr. Skinny of value when it comes to the community in South Carolina, Rainy when she was in St. Louis. You don't see that. But you people like it's biased. It's such classism, and it goes on so easily. You're so able to put the next person down, to try to step on them, and then say we're not unified. Oh, it's crabs in a bucket. Oh, blah blah blah. But this is how we move as Black people. This is what happens, and this is why so many people get swept away, get passed up. The money get played on. Black Lives Matter ruining $80 million. They buying houses and all kind of shit. Like that shit is crazy. See you later. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Now, before I go, y'all, I want to share one more thing before I go to show y'all how real this shit is, right? And hold on. I'm gonna find it.
We are following some breaking news from overnight, and a man is dead in East Austin. Police now investigating this as the city's 28th homicide of the year.
Officers are actually investigating two separate.
Okay. I'm about to share this with y'all, right? So we talked about how they play pretending. They doing fake shit, right? This is some fake shit. You bitch ass niggas is over there playing, faking, right? Trying to win. Y'all trying to win off the plight and the foulness of the community. Y'all got me fucked up. So when y'all took Gilbert Arenas to Roach trial, y'all bitch ass niggas had something to say about my cow being in danger. But you see how low scum of the earth Rainy is and them type of people are? She set out that trial because if she would have been on that bitch, I swear to God, it would have been up and stuck forever. But it's already up and stuck with me and her forever. But I just want to show y'all how Mr. Skinny can cry wolf and people can be like, oh my God, are you okay? I'm going to send you the cash apps. Can cry wolf about being in danger and then say it's all a play and it not be real. Right? But this is my real life. This is what the kids that Rainy said to fuck them kids, them ugly ass kids. But these is the communities that y'all say y'all want to save. When me and my husband put our lives on the line to make food change. When we were able to get a land lease and get opportunities to better our family and ourselves, but you sit over there and make shit up.
News from overnight, and a man is dead in East Austin.
Austin police now investigating this as the city's 28th homicide of the year. KXAN Blake Devine joining us near Manor Road and Rogie Lane to give us an update on what we know so far. Good morning, Blake.
Good morning, Sally and Tom. We're in East Austin near the Miller neighborhood where APD officers are investigating the scene. And just over the past half an hour, the police activity has really picked up. I'm going to step out of frame here and you can see that line of cars, both marked and unmarked, parked in front of this apartment complex. And this all got going late last night, around 11:30. So they've been here for 7 hours when calls initially came in of reported gunshots at the intersection of Manor Road and Rogue Lane. When officers arrived on scene, they received even more calls because just 2 blocks down the road, they found a man on Breezeway with severe upper body trauma. He later died on scene, and APD officers are no longer
Y'all see my house
in that area right now. And as of now, APD officers do not have a suspect or anyone in custody, but we can tell you that Manor Road is opened up to cars in this area on both lanes. The one thing to keep in mind is that there's police tape blocking off the area which enters into the apartment complex. Live in East Austin, Blake Devine, back to you.
Hey, y'all playing, but y'all playing. But y'all playing. I came on here and was like, damn, they out here in the community wilding out. It's going down. It was a string of drive-bys in my hood, nigga. The fucking mayor had to bring in the motherfucking state troopers. The state troopers. Hey, y'all. They brought the state troopers in because my backyard, they was having a turf war. Like, bitch, it's kids that live in the community. What y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Hold on, y'all. Because these people play too much. These people play too much. Yeah, wait, hold on. We ain't got them fixed yet. Y'all see that one? Right there. Hold on. Shut up, Roxanne. Y'all see them? Y'all see this? Right here? While they out here shooting up my fucking shit. Fucking shooting up my shit. Murdering each other. And you bitch ass niggas is on the internet faking altercations. Y'all some hoes. Some real hoes. Rainy, your ass gonna get trafficked and fucking around in Texas, bitch. You gonna go missing. Bitch. Oh. Matter of fact, wait. I had told y'all I was gonna show y'all my eucalyptus, right? Sorry about that. We got so many of them. Eucalyptus is doing good. This is all of them right here. I don't want y'all. I'm in my moo dress. Can y'all see me? Y'all can see me. Don't slip. Y'all can see. This is my eucalyptus plants. These the other succession. So what we gonna do with our eucalyptus, y'all? We grew these eucalyptus plants from seeds. The kids did. They smell so good. So fucking good. We're gonna take those eucalyptus plants and we're going to press the oils Add them to our loofahs. We got 18, 20 eucalyptus plants, 20 loofahs. My baby been growing pumpkins. Got sativa, the sugar plant. But we're gonna infuse the eucalyptus in soap with the loofah sponges. And yeah, what the fuck, farming that? And I didn't want to grow nothing else because shit, Zella was eating your girl out of house and home. It was deep. Anyways, we see these lame ass internet plays. Nobody got nothing of value to offer. Everybody want to be. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. But all I know is ain't shit really about none of this shit. But we have a lot of people on the internet that don't want to be honest about that. And shit, it just is what it is. What can you say? Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about this 3-hour video I just made showing y'all how Rainy really is a piece of shit. And she shouldn't be talking because she flipped back and forth. Yeah, it's a natural thing. Man, nah, I got some good. These some good ones. I like my headphones. I'm just out here hanging out. The boys is in the sunroom. They got the whole room blocked off. It's deep, bitch. Hold on. This how I rock out. Say hey, boys. Shit. That's 6 little black boy joys right there. Boston sleep with his mouth open. My baby in there with his mouth wide open. So it's auntie nephew day, bitches. Nah, you know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling. The boys is hanging out. I really need them to come over here and get on that lawnmower. That's what they need to be out there doing. Get that ass on that lawnmower. I'm gonna tell them that you said hey from Scotland. I want to go to Scotland. I got Irish blood in me. I'm a Kavanaugh from Man Minister. I pitched myself. Period. Out his I ain't never really done that, but I have exposed who she is to her own fucking self, and she don't like it. Nigga, you was a backstabber, a liar, a conniving manipulator, and yes, vain deceit, bitch. You out here. You out here using your proof.
I'm a bad bitch and I got bad anxiety.
Your brain. You really need to stop. Like, so, y'all, we're here for what's the title say down there? I think it says gaslighting 101. It's okay. So let me thank God how they out here gas. Well, she trying to gaslight me. She got me fucked up because I've been told her a long, long time ago. You can't gaslight. You know what I'm saying? And I would like to stand in the fact that she has told me her voucher before I can even take her serious. Yes, I said, why did I? But I dropped the link because I want to see on my phone. Can y'all hear me? I don't even know if nobody can hear me, but we in this thing. What up? What up? It is your girl, Farmer Nancy, and I'm back. Yep, I had to go do some things, handle some things. Y'all, I went live before for like 45 straight minutes. I was smooth live for 45 minutes, running it with on the mic over there. He over there in the zone. You know, we was litty. But shout out Ronald Jones for hooking me up with the think tank. Let me know I can just use my phone for this shit. Duh. Man. So I'm back. Hold on. Say hey, Grandpa. That's my little grandpa video. One of my faves. One of my faves. One of my faves. Y'all. So we live, and tonight, I guess we kind of having a conversation and maybe reacting to. Let me see. Oh, I got this banner up there. That banner is stupid lit. Hold on. Can I do this while I'm talking to y'all? I can turn the banner off. Oh, that's the example of a banner. Hold on. I don't want to use it. Hey, what's up? Oh, there we go. Okay. But what if I want my banner back? Scroll across bottom ticker. Ooh. Tick, tick, boom. Did this work too? Y'all, I'm over here tripping out. Look, it's a tick, tick, boom. What up, what up, what up? We in this thing. Okay, they done messed around and showed your girl how to use this shit on her phone. It's over with. And I got my charger right here. Hold on. Wait 1 minute. You just wait one whole second. Because I want to talk about it. It's going down in the community. And, ooh. Look at this. Access solo. Boom. Hold on, y'all. Don't mind me. I'm just checking out the features. Okay. All right. I got good phone features. I don't know why I have to be subjected to the Call of Duty shootout session in the background. Hey, shout out Call of Duty. Shout out Call of Duty, but we out here. Shout out Real Chase. We be gaming over here still. We just don't stream a lot. We be tired. You know, the kids do a lot. Football season is in full effect. Cheers in full effect. So we've been kind of busy. Yeah, we coach. Then my sister-in-law had her baby. So shout out baby Z. And we new aunties and uncles over here. So we've been busy. So don't mind me. Look, I'm always oily in my T-zone. So don't mind me if, I might sound a little exhausted. It's because I am exhausted. But not only am I exhausted from that, I'm also exhausted just from the ongoings and happenings in the community. Not necessarily the YouTube community, because this is the metaverse, you know what I'm saying? This is some Oasis shit that be going on. But right here in the regular community, it goes down. And we just be having to battle it out. It just is what it is, every day it just is what it is. But if y'all see my name down there, see my name, it's right there, say Wolf Talk Arch Enemy. Well, I realize since this is the metaverse, right? Why not just go ahead and be Wolf Talk with Rain Dance's arch enemy, right? A hostile person in total opposition of everything she says or message. What the fuck message? I didn't know she had a message. So I was here. I mean, what the fuck? I don't want to be like that. All right, y'all. I'm not trying to be toe up. I'm just trying to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And tonight, on the Skinny and Rainy show. We saw a lot of wolf talk with rain dancing. You know what I'm saying? Again, it was a lot of uncomfortable seating positions. You know what I'm saying? Really didn't want to discuss the topic at hand, which is what Charleston and White wanted to do. Like, we smooth went over that quick. Like, what? No, you should have said it. He said he wanted to fuck. Like, we played it, but it's a totally different thing when you actually say the words out of your mouth. Like, and her reaction to that was, I didn't feel no way about it. What? After you just beefed out with this dude for months, we just gonna play pretend like that was just like, okay, all right. But we will, because this is the metaverse and this is the Oasis. What'd you say, babe? We in the Oasis now. The Oasis is now. But I would like to use this as an example to show what it is and the parallels that we deal with in real life when you work in communities. You have people like Wolf Talk with Rain Dance. I'm just Wolf Talk arch enemy. You know what I'm saying? All the Wolf Talk, all that. I don't even want to hear that shit. I don't want to dance around what's really happening, what's really going on. No, because that's not going to save no lives. That's not going to make no change. And it ain't going to get us nowhere. So this shit right here is definitely for y'all's entertainment. But as I've said before, and as I've told people, my page is for my journey to share the things that I've witnessed, to share the things that I see, just as a farmer in general, whether it's here in my community or when I come on here on YouTube and I'm strolling the streets, you know what I'm saying? And I peep in a room, peep out a room, and I'm like, damn, it's lit up in there. When I say that I have never been one to assimilate myself, that's a fact. Like, woo, man. And yeah, no. It only takes one time. It only takes one time for me, and I'm out of there. My cutoff game is stupid strong, and I don't fuck around with the fuck around. But I think that there has to be a balance. Y'all have to find balance within these sectors, and you have to find balance that's not so aggressive and so toxic. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I don't agree with you at all. Wolf Talk with Rain Dance. I watched you. I was watching you. I have watched. I was watching. What the fuck? And as a person who personally, I advocate, I be like, yeah, our life coaches, the community need that. You know what I'm saying? The community, parents, it's moms, dads out here that could use some help, some support. You know what I'm saying? Could use some services. So I can watch, yes, and be inspired by the commentary and the words and the things that you have going on. But when it started to kind of go left and kind of started to lean for me, I was just kind of like, and this is deep. But it was deeper than that. It was way deeper than that, because this weird, strange alignment of the stars for people that are inside of this thing called the bus life sector. I don't know what the fuck, but as Black women, I seen how you threw out that analogy of Charleston White's wife and all we Black women, blah, shit you was talking about. Oh my, it was fluff. Don't fluff me. I don't like to be fluffed. I don't like to be fluffed at all. You know what I'm saying? So throwing that out there, and then to have to have seen so many women be so stuck and inspired and enamored and things of that nature. By Kwame Brown, and it was a bad thing. And when I spoke and said something, about it to you over there, you called me weird. You know what I'm saying? You told Mr. Skinny to come get your girl. What? Girl, stop it. Oh my God. It was kind of like, is she for real? Can she be taken serious? No, it's another shaker and faker. It's just another faker and pretender. You know what I'm saying? We all out here trying to figure it out, get it popping, make things work for us. But we should never sell ourselves short. We should never, ever, never sell ourselves short in such a way that we're willing to participate in a bunch of bullshit. And I just think that that's what you be out here doing. And that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That don't mean it's hate. You can't use persuasive narrative words like motherfucker out here got hate in their heart for people they don't know. Girl, stop. Girl, stop. We see you on this platform up here, all open. Bust down, Betty. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. I apologize. I'm gonna bring that all the way back in. Woo. But you gotta take yourself more serious than that. You can't be out here letting niggas say stuff like that to you and not have nothing to say in return besides I didn't think nothing about it. It was just that was so dry. That was so dry. Like, what do you tell? Like, that's like, no. Oh, no, no, no. That's like the little girls at school on the playground. The boy run up and grab their booty and just run off. Like, girl, you just got your booty grabbed. Like, like what? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. He's so sorry. And all you said was, I didn't feel no way about that. What? Because he's just talking. Okay. But before for months, you was just so bothered. You were so bothered by the things that he had to say out his mouth. Charleston White has so many things to say that bothered you and made you feel like, who is this nigga? Like, what is this nigga talking about? Which is cool. Everybody has their opinions and their feelings. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be that way. But just to just jump up and just be like, everything's great. You see how this thing is going. So y'all, we can just imagine when we face people like this in real time and we have to go up for funds or we have to go up for opportunities in the neighborhood to get, hey, we can't do shit out here broke. I don't know what she was talking about in one of them videos. She was like, it's people doing the work that don't want to be known. Like, no, we need to be known about so we can get the funds from the people that got the funds. Because we just out here and they send us through the back door, the loop door, the side door, the under door, the back way, the end way. That right there, it was why the fuck Charleston White, 10 years of doing that shit. After 10 years of doing that shit, I'd hop on the internet and pop my shit too. Like 5. I put in 5 thus far. And fuck this, but I can't stand it. Off your own dime, sleeping in cars. Chevis, you woke, he sleep. Sleeping in cars, up all night, out late. What? Got to give a bitch more credit than that, man. Way more credit than that. Because we is not out here playing games. Don't know you. Since you go live for like 3 hours, what you talking about? You in the oasis. We can tune in and see what the fuck you got going on the inside of the oasis. We know You can't tell people not to say nothing. Hey, and if you don't like it, you should say something. You should say something. Don't just not say nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna say some shit. I'm gonna look right here into this camera while I say my shit too. I don't got to hold on. What's this thing? I don't gotta come like this. I'm gonna just be right here because oh my God, I don't want to be way back here with my chest out. Yeah, and put myself right here in the face because I'm slipping, falling, and might not be able to get up. But it look good. It's cute. You know what I'm saying? Woo, that wolf talk. Yes. So yes, I am now y'all's new metaverse character, wolf talk arch enemy. Woo, shit. It ain't no hate. It's just little friendly banter. Ain't that what you did for 6 months with Charleston White? You gave him a little friendly banter. Let's friendly banter. You don't want to friendly banter with me. Woo, you don't gotta sub me, girl. Stop. Don't sub me, Rainy. Cause I don't, and I promise I won't sub you. Cause I see that it's going down in the community. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was live. I forgot to tell you, I was live like an hour or so ago for like 45 minutes. And during that live, I also talked about this soul sister thing. This soul sister thing. What is that? What is that? Soul sister. A soul sister? Has Rainy had soul sister conversations? She had a soul sister? Feel is like when we look at her, we're supposed to feel like eclectic, neo soul, like some type of rhythm and blues or some shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm unsure. But I don't know what that means. Like, that made me feel like she should be sharing like coffee house, jazz, neo soul, like those long videos to help you study. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a feel. I didn't get a feel. Like, I didn't get a feel for like, I needed to hear that. Like, what about soul sistering? Is Woo, he hit you with that old pimp talk soul sister. Yeah, she a real soul sister. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But we have to give it down the middle. We have to give both sides. You know, I commend you on finding a lane that works. You were able to learn over the last year, 6 months, definitely with going back with and forth with Charleston, why you was able to build your strength up, you know what I'm saying? To go against the odds, defeat all things, you know, and we definitely want that. We don't, you know, and let's see. Shit. Oh yeah, you interviewed Gil. That was lit. You know what I'm saying? You interviewed Gil. He had a shirt on for that interview. Woo! I'm funny as shit. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, y'all. I am just playing. I want everybody to know that Formaness is just playing the same way Rainy said that, you know, Charles Wright was just bullshitting, talking his shit to her with her. Baby, she was mad. Look, did y'all see her face? Nigga. Hold on, wait, let me get in the light. You know how you have that stern face when you be really mad? Hold on, wait, let me get my shit together. Hold on. It's better this way. Now, you know when you get upset, and you really got some shit you got to say? Let me let y'all get in here for a minute because now see, look. She had that real sit, and then she was like, I'm being serious. I can't be my goofy. I gotta turn my goofy off. Babe, she said she had to turn her goofy off. No, she had to turn her goofy off. Let me see your phone. Make sure I'm live. They scared. Y'all in the bushes?
My phone here. I ain't even taking it.
Woo, listen. See my wood? See the wood in my old farmhouse? Ain't it nice? It's nice. We're gonna renovate that. We got old wooden farm. Well, it's only 21 minutes, man. I gotta make it to the 45-minute mark. I gotta be live for 3 hours. Man, you got stamina, girl. Talking about don't nobody know you, girl. 3 hours is a lot of time to sit, talk, and talk, and talk. And oh, and oh, and oh. Oh my God. Shit. This is not hate. This is not hate. Don't try to yay me, okay? Don't be out here trying to fuck Kanye West me. Sorry. No disrespect, Kanye. Yay me. Don't be trying to yay me and make shit up talking about hate. Girl, stop that bullshit. You just don't like nobody talking about you. I'm about to talk about you, and I'm not going to talk about you with no niceties. I mean, I ain't finna be fucked up. I ain't about to be out here calling you no B words and being disrespectful. Hey, yo, welcome back. I'm just outside. I was just following my husband come do the trash. He was taking the trash to the trash can. Can you hear me? Oh, no. Okay, you can't hear me. But no, for real. You know, I have an objection. I have an objection to the things that I have witnessed. You know what I'm saying? And I should be able to object. And I object to watching. Have y'all ever seen somebody, you know, them Lifetime movies where when women be having like Stockholm syndrome and they won't leave their abusers and stuff like that? Well, okay. I feel like, first of all, when there was a Kwame Brown and Rainey fallout, instead of Rainey properly placing her anger onto Kwame Brown, she tried to swoop it onto Queen Regina. And she tried to do that because she didn't like Queen Regina and she felt like it was taken away from Kwame's inspirational messaging. Like, this was real. What the fuck? Okay, that was a problem. So then, boom, Kwame Brown cut up on her because of the reaction. It was a big whoop, whoop, whoop-de scoop. And so she started falling out with Queen Regina and Sister T, right? Yes, that happened. In the midst of it all, she was yet to hold Kwame Brown accountable. Queen Regina, that wasn't cool. You know, you was out here cutting up on her. Fucked up, okay? Wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? However, Farmer Nancy came and said, hey, listen, don't engage with these old ladies. Keep being inspirational. I thought you was out here inspiring us and life talking us into better pathways. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no quotes and inspirational memes and gifts from off the Google because you're good at Googling, goddamn it. We know that for a fact. But what I'm saying is you was spitting some good inspirational shit. It wasn't no soul, sister, rah, rah. I don't know. Don't just take stuff and run with it. That was... I don't get that from you. Okay. I don't. Somebody else might. Other people that be in the chat, you know what I'm saying? They might get it. You know, you got, but I just don't. I got inspiration until it was no longer inspirational. You know, and that happens. As in, for example, when it happened with you and Kwame Brown, you no longer became inspired by him, and now he's a bitch ass nigga and a roach, and he's all fucked up, and you is a biased judge in another court case. And I'm just farming Nancy with Urban Farm News now outside the courthouse coming to do my reports. You can't be mad at me for reporting and reporting on the side of accuracy. It's accurate. It is accurate that you switched up. You did. That's fake as shit. Just listen. I no longer wanted to rock with that shit. Cool. You might have said that in some videos. Probably have, but I quit watching. Then you know, you might have been like, I'ma just do beef and shit. I'ma just be out here roasting motherfuckers and getting it in. That's cool too. But what I'm saying is this: we will not act like during that time you didn't straight go at a man who now at this time, Mr. Skinny is airing his videos, Charleston White's videos about his organization. You went at it. You made all them videos talking about how this man's shit wasn't shit. It wasn't shit. It wasn't real. It was some bullshit. It was a hoax. None of what he had going on meant shit. He wasn't helping the community. He hated black people. Like, what? For us now today to be sitting here watching you say you didn't feel no way about him saying that his first thought of you was what? What did he say, babe? Fucking. Rainy? Really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Really? Like, what type of example is that? That's I thought you was listen. Then you tried to put just put it like, yeah, you know, why you just didn't speak your regular voice when you reiterated what his wife had to say? Why did you have to like mock her voice? Like, I thought we was being black women out here, you know what I'm saying, seeing one another in ourselves and all that shit. And why did you use a mocking tone when you relayed what it is she was telling him when it came to no longer talking about you? You should have stood 10 toes on that and been like, yeah, his wife was like, man, don't play with her like that. You got her messed up, period. No, yeah, don't do her like that. That wasn't right. That wasn't right. That's my opinion, and I'm gonna put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else can sit up and, you know, watch her play games, but not me. Sorry, I'm out. I like being like, I don't never shy away from the bullshit. Woo! But I also wouldn't let other people use me for the bullshit because I come with my own bullshit. You understand me? They didn't show me how to use the StreamYard thingy. And I know it worked because Ronald's is up off in here dropping LOLs. Woo, man. Woo, my goodness. Oh, man. Let me see. What else? Arch. Can somebody Google arch enemy, the dictionary, and put the definition in the chat? We gonna be here for a while. Somebody just Google arch enemy and put the definition in the chat. Cause I guess it said hostile. Do I seem hostile? No, not hostile at all. I'm just hilarious. I'm like a Minions villain. Like Cruella de Vil. I'm coming to get your Dalmatians. That white and black outfit, girl, I need that. Woo! We are getting along. Listen, why come she got to build up her strength by fucking with Charleston White? Why come I don't get to build up? You know what I'm saying? Let your girl be great. Woo! Ronald, I get to make at least 19 more videos. I get to make at least 19 more lives about Rainy before I'm done. I get to make at least 19 more videos. And I'm coming up with some very, very creative things. Listen, by the time I'm finished, if anybody ever wants to be like Farmer Nancy and Rainy should fix it, then y'all can be like Farmer Nancy switched up after 6 months. Y'all gonna be like Farmer Nancy switched up. I won't ignore it. I'm gonna be like, y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna try to be like, I won't try to psycho babble y'all. I won't be like, as I gather my perspective. Hold on. As I gather my perspectives from my listen, all right. I'm not gonna pull a her. And as I gather my perspectives and I put together my thoughts and my processes, these are my opinions. And therefore, everybody should just take it for what it's worth. And you know, I might not get it right. I might get it wrong or something like that. But you know, y'all are here to gather an understanding from my perspective. I don't know what the fuck be going on, but it be going on. And I just pointed it out. I just wanted to point it out. The one time I pointed it out, I had to be weird. You know what I'm saying? She told Mr. Skinny to come get me. Like, you know what I'm saying? He bought this. She told that boy to come get me. Girl, come get me. He got your ass. He got your ass. Woo, he got you. He got you, girl. You up there. Take it. You up right on over there with him. I mean, come on, man. That's another thing. Like, it's be like, we can still be cool because, you know, I was calling it down the middle when Regina was going. Oh, my God. Like, maybe it's because I'm a stone. Like, I'm a stoned person. You know what I'm saying? No. She subliminal messages me all the time. Oh man, it is so funny too. It is the funniest thing. Like, but it's okay. It's okay because I'm not gonna subliminal message her. Why would I do that? Who does that? I'm going to like totally make 19 more videos focusing in on, you know, her switch of kangaroos. The hop jumps, the wolf talks, the things that she just throws out there, you know, on a whim. Like, we want to know if she is going to use her videos that she made about Charleston White when she Googled him and hyped about hype his youth program. We want to know if she gonna use them damn videos to rebuttal any of the things he continues to reiterate, or is she going to come out and she going to say, I made those videos and it was inaccurate reporting? Like, no, she's not. She just gonna run with that shit. And that's not cool, because you know what happens in regular real life? A motherfucker do you like that and just leave you out there. No, to play pretended. I didn't want to. The light, my cheekbones looking good in the light. But I will. Oh, right here at the table. I could have sit down right here at this table. I got chairs for that. I got books back there. See my bookshelf? It's kind of messy. I should probably clean it up. It's kind of messy. But we in here. I can hold my phone right here for a long time, I think. Not that long? Babe, I want to go live for like 3 hours. Why not? I don't know. It's 12:14. You don't even know what, like, 3 hours in YouTube time, according to Rainy, is like forever. Like 3 days, 5 days. Like this could feel like forever. Like it could seem like Farmer Nancy been fucking talking to Rainy for forever. Woo, wolf talk with rain dance. Ooh, can I share my screen too from my phone? Let me see. Nope, it won't let me. Dang, that would have been cold-blooded right there. Boy, that would have been cold-blooded. If I could share my screen from this phone, it's over with. I see my layout. That's just me. Let me see. Layout. That's 2 of me. It's only myself up here. Oh, man. No, because and my husband asked me that question too. He really did. He was like, well, he made a statement. He was like, you cannot be doing these people on YouTube the way you do Charles Bird right here in Austin, Texas. You cannot go after them like they is the local organizational leadership hulling out the community. Do y'all know that after I went to war with these niggas threw a social party and gathering, and they put the Fat Gator, it's a party, it's like a festival. They put the billboard down the street from my farm. They was like, we don't care, we still partying. Y'all niggas gonna starve to death. Okay. They're gonna be stupid hungry. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I don't know what to tell them. Because I think that we put a lot of our time and efforts into a lot of bullshit. Like the time and effort that Rainey put into Googling Charleston White. Dog. I mean, for months, the time and effort she put into putting together interviews, to try to expose him. She interviewed like his partners, the time she put in to interview like Duke Pharaoh, the like research she had to do, all to just be like, this person is not doing nothing. And it don't necessarily have to do with like Charleston White. She didn't do all that fucking research for Kwame Brown. Like she just didn't. She just didn't go above. She just took his word for it. You know, a lot of us did. Fuck, I was like, shit, Okay, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. We out here in these streets too in Austin, Texas. This is going down. They trying to kill us. You know what I'm saying? The man, Natasha Harper Madison, she out here on her best everyday deal, contract maker with Eureka, the big city developers. They gentrifying the neighborhoods, you know, they moving everybody this way, that way. You know what I'm saying? It's rough out here. And no way, bro. She just took his word for it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit, I see you. Well, what's up? You talking about they killing you in the celebrity world. We down here dying in the community. We got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? How we make it happen? I realized he wasn't talking about shit. He really wasn't on shit. He was just up there howling, wolf talking. And Wolf Talk with Rain Dance was right up there loving it. We love Kwame Brown over here. She made that video. She did. She did. Then she was in her feelings. She was in her. Y'all, we're not finna let these people do this to us. We're not finna let these people put out this fucking content and then go back and be like, oh, I was just bullshitting. I was just playing. What? Man. No. Like, what? No. I don't watch no more. I stopped watching. You know what I'm saying? But I know that y'all going live because I follow Mr. Skinny. I'm subscribed. I even got a membership. I don't watch because he was like, if you don't like it, don't watch. So I just stopped watching those days. Woo. And then when like, I can't stomach it. I have to move around. You know what I'm saying? When shit like that start to happening. Because it's deeper than that for me. I didn't come on here to get sucked into I don't know. I guess the battle of the content creation. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but you know, I just be me. I do me. I can come on here when I can, and I do what I feel like. And then like this week, I just felt like creating a new character for Rainy. Yep. Just because like I wanted to practice. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to give myself some practice on let me see, what is it? And see, I'm not gonna go all out. Like, I'm not finna like go look you up and like motherfucking like research you and just like do all that stuff. I'ma just keep reiterating the things that I've learned about you thus far in watching your content. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. And like, it just is what it is. I'm just a nemesis. I'm just a whew. I don't want to get blocked in no chats though. You know what I'm saying? If I be in there and I be like, oh my God. Oh, here she is again. You know, Ronald, you know how they hit you with the you know how they hit you with the zappity zap zap. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to chat about it. I want to talk about it right here. I be wanting to come live so bad sometimes. I be like, dang. Ooh. I just be wanting to say stuff. Hold on, wait. Let me find. I don't know how to use this shit. Okay. Let me see. Oh, look. Oh, shit. It's letting me post. Oh, I can post a comment. There we go. Oh, it's the 45-minute mark too. I did a great job. Oh my goodness. So I dropped my link. So I don't know why I dropped the link, but I dropped the link because I want to see how this thing works. I don't ever use this little StreamYard thing. I'm gonna be a bubble. I don't want to be no bubble. I don't want to be a bubble. I don't want to be a bubble. I don't want to be a bubble. Okay. So these is my banners. Y'all see my banner say tick tick boom? That was just me playing around with the banner. Y'all never know what I might say while I'm in here. Y'all gotta give me a minute too. We just getting started. I'm gonna be up in this bitch for 3 hours. I ain't going nowhere. I think. Y'all, this how petty I am. I was just finna say, what is a woman doing talking about another woman for 3 I feel like, man, it's so, what is the words for this shit? I can't even find the words for this shit sometimes. It's like watching something is just make believe. It just gotta be play pretend. We just gotta be up here play pretending, which is cute, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? I just figured if everybody else can play pretend, fuck around, why come I can't too? Let your girl make it. Can y'all still hear me okay? I don't want to muffle my sound out. I don't know. I'm going to take this thing off my phone anyways. I'm taking my phone out of my case. This stuff in there. It wasn't everybody, because I'm sure that there was people who disagreed that probably like was in the bushes not saying nothing, but like we can't do that. Like we can't just go around having beautiful women be co-hosts and oh my god, I just had the perfect, okay, this is the perfect analogy for this right here, right? It's not even an analogy. This is the perfect example of how this shit happened. Roxy from 106 in Park. Roxy from 106 in Park was playing bald-headed hoe games with Webby. You remember that, babe? She was playing games with Webby, all up there messing around. Thought it was a game. Until Boosie was until Webby was trying to hit that. Ooh, I'm gonna have to talk about that with too, but later. And then guess what Terrence had to do? It was a big back now, and Terrence had to have something to say, and Webby got kicked off the show and all that kind of stuff. Rainy, this man told your co-host, you the co-host of the show, and then you tried to make it seem like he was being respectable to Mr. Skinny. What? What? Come on, what are you talking about? Oh man, he said I wanted to fuck. That was the first words out of his mouth to him about you as his co-host. He called her a dog, babe.
I remember that.
A little bit, not a lot, because it wasn't funny. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be looked at like that. But that's what the fuck's going on. Like, who does that? That's like Angela Yee going to work after the men on the show was just all talking about how they wanted to fuck her. And she just came back to work the next day like, oh, that didn't bother me. Locker room talk? Live? Mm-hmm. We just brushed that off. But when it get brushed off, guess what happened? It's the door. That opens the door to the other cat calls. Yeah, puss, 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 puss. I'm terrible, dog. I am absolutely 100% terrible. That opens the door. That I am. Can't be mad he said it. But damn sure can be concerned that you just took one on the chin. I didn't feel anything at all. You could have answered that question by saying, this disrespectful motherfucker. Like, that's why I am Wolf Talk with Rain Dancer's arch enemy. Because who does that? Who does that? Just to be like, none of that matters because his wife told him to leave me alone. None of that matters because he called me a soul sister and said I'm necessary. What? Or I'm needed it will be welcome. What? I don't even know how many more examples I can give of how that don't even make no sense. Like, that's that list. Ooh, here goes another one. Y'all ever know, like, the list, you in school and the boys got a list of all the girls and what they, which ones got the big boobs, the big butt and all that stuff, which ones they want to fuck. Damn. I thought we was grown out here in these streets. That's some shit to say on a platform. Dang, man. You wasn't supposed to go out like that. You wasn't supposed to go out like that. You were supposed to be like, he asked you, what did you think? You just said, what did you feel? You just said, I ain't think nothing of it. I ain't feel nothing. You were supposed to be like, that disrespectful ass nigga, he's so fucking disrespectful. His wife should have cleaned his mouth out with soap. Shit. Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me. Girl, stop. You was trying to be too nice. Don't try to hit me with no, you'll do this for business. For business. The business is fuck that. Pay me. You me talk shit like that, you got to pay up. What you talking about? Tripping. Man, you didn't even say nothing snappy like he can't afford it. Like, you didn't even say nothing like half-ass comedial. Like, you didn't even say, something. You just was leaning in the chair. I didn't think nothing. It just is what it is. He's a character. He says all kinds of outlandish shit. No. 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 Nope, nope, nope. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm just gonna say, I guess you feel like the way he put it and the way he said it, that's fucking crazy. The way he put it and the way he said it was respectful to Mr. Skinny. And you didn't feel no way about it. You didn't feel disrespected. You didn't feel the respect, nothing. You just like, he was being respectful to you, Skinny, because he could have said blah, blah, blah. Mr. Skinny was like, he could have said that. I don't know. You might have been so friendly. But my biggest issue was just, that's not an example you can set for the young ladies out here. I literally be having to tell the cheerleaders, don't let these little boys talk about they want to be your boyfriends or none of that stuff. Y'all focus on y'all school, focus on y'all grades, all of that stuff. You just out here like, I ain't think nothing about it. Like, what, nigga? You don't get your ass on from around here with that bullshit. We is not out here like that. I am not outside. Understand me? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I already told you what happens to you. Was pimp. Ain't no slacking on the Mac. And that's just what that is. It happened to you. Mm-mm. And that's just what that is. You know what I'm saying? I still ain't going nowhere. I might just like, stream y'all. What you think? I got 19 videos to sketch out. I think I'm gonna go get me a suit. My mama got some suits in her closet. I can wear one of those and get fancy, like Nancy Foreign fancy. All right, I'm gonna go. Okay, tomorrow, y'all, I'm gonna go to my mama's house and I'm gonna get me a suit and I'm gonna get all dolled up and I'm gonna come up on here on camera and we gonna start over. Woo! Y'all see how calm my hostility is? All right. Oh, I got to be out. Let's Google that word too. Hostility. Being hostile. I think Rainey was being hostile towards Charleston White. Mukbang. Fried chicken mukbang. I think she was being hostile towards him and all the videos she was making. She was his arch enemy. She was self-declared. Y'all don't remember this shit? Why do y'all keep playing? Oh my God. So y'all telling me that don't nobody remember how hard this chicken good, my man good. Don't nobody remember how hard she was going. She said an interview. He better make her pay. A whole lot of money. Y'all, that's crazy. This lady just was like, I ain't seen this nigga on Good Morning America. He wasn't on no Good Morning. She said she watched, looked, searched, and was looking for him on Good Morning America and did not see him. He was full of shit, wasn't going on Good Morning America, and was on Mr. Skinny Show tonight talking about she would interview him. God damn. Yeah. Make this shit make sense. Only a poultry farmer. I like my little rat. Got my seasonings up there on my stove. Man, this shit is fucked up. Well, I won't interview nobody. Like, oh look, I can pin it. Is that how you? I don't know. It said I can pin stuff on here. I don't know how to do that shit. Dog, she literally, it's called, was talking about gonna be on Good Morning America. And she was like, he wasn't gonna be on no Good Morning America. Blah, 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 blah. You was gonna interview him to find out what? All the shit he told you while y'all was already beefing? Or playing, I guess that's what you said. Mm-hmm. I'm hungry. I'm watching babies be born and shit today. Well, yesterday. Still vivid in my mind. It's beautiful too. Oh, my hair. Damn. Man. Well, I ain't gonna turn up. Hey, man. That show is dry. It's a little stale. You know what I'm saying? A nigga can't tell me not to say what the fuck I want to say. You understand me? That is a stale ass dry show. And I think it's boring. Because the whole time all I can do is just shake my head and be like, she is lying, just making shit up, woofing, fucking all the spinning circles is being spun. And I just, it just wasn't a good look. I just didn't want to see. I can't. Whew. Damn, we couldn't invite no skinny hotties to the motherfucking stage. Nobody. Damn. Ain't my fucking show. Damn, this chicken is good. I was been an Amy all day, so I missed the meal. I don't know, from Texas, I gotta eat the whole chicken down to the gristle. Eat it to the gristle and help me think. And I like comfort foods. Yep. Bullshit. I play way too much. I'm sleepy. Y'all know I'm thinking about the next set of bullshit conversations I'm gonna have with y'all about Wolf Talk with Rain Dance. It need to be at least, fuck that shit. I'm gonna go back and count exactly how many videos I probably have to make. That way they'll always be in the algorithm, in her algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Because farms need the rain. Oh man. Farms need the rain. Yep, we do. Man, y'all, listen. I made a video from my blackberry bushes perspective, right? So I pointed the camera at the blackberry bushes and I was like, psst, 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 say. Rainy, it's us, the blackberry bushes. Farming Angie got to doing the Wolf Talk with Rain dance. And we got rain. That was funny as shit. I wasn't on post it. Sometimes I'll just do shit. Just be having fun. Must be a trend here in Texas. But I'm a lady, so I can't be out here fussing and cussing and talking crazy and doing all that shit. You know, unless I'm moved to ratchet trees. Oh, my cup is already in the kitchen. I love my walls. They're so pretty. Right after my kitchen. Babe, is that my cup? You using my cup? Excuse me.
Look, I'm just buying some time. I don't know what's with the Skinny and Rainy show. It's scheduled, but we'll see what happens. Okay. But I went live at like 1 o'clock in the morning the other night. I'm gonna talk my little talk, okay, about this Tasha K situation. And I'm just buying some time just to see if, Mr. Skinny is feeling well, because he has been a very busy, active father all this week. And so Mr. Skinny has been very active, a very active, busy father this week. I'll let him tell y'all about it if he wants to, but so yeah, I'll see if because I know he might be going live tonight. So we'll see what's going on with the Skinny and Rainy show. If it happens, it happens. If not, we'll see y'all next time. But I say, well, in the meantime, let me bring my ass on over here to Rainy Hot Topic. So let me bring y'all up to speed on something, just in case y'all didn't know. Y'all might not even care, but just in case you didn't know, right? So many moons ago, Charleston White, if you all are familiar with Charleston White, right? Charleston White and I had some words. And on Life Talk with Rainy, I was minding my own business, just doing what I do, right? And so some things went down. Me and Charleston White started going at it, okay? And what ended up happening is, behind the scenes, there was this woman who hit me up. I'm gonna tell y'all the story, and I want y'all to listen good, because I'm about to act a fool. I'm about to act a fool with Tasha White, and I'm gonna get Tasha White. Why do I want to keep saying Tasha White? Tasha K. And I'm gonna tell you why. So this mistress, or this ex, or whatever title she wants to have, contacted me behind the scenes. So she's hitting me up, and she's sending me documents of things, and she's telling me all of this personal information. Hey, Gertrude, what's up? Good evening. So she's hitting me up behind the scenes in my email, and she's sending me all of this personal information about Charleston White, and she's, saying, I want to just help you, and I want to support you because you're a Black woman like me, and Charleston White is just saying all these disparaging things about you, and if he says those things about you, then, that means he obviously must mean the same thing about me, because I'm a brown-skinned, dark-skinned woman, and blah, 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 blah. This strange lady, right, who hit me up behind the scenes, she said she got loan money, right? She said she got loan money. She know people in the industry. She connected. She driving Bentley. She wearing diamonds, got the big old house. She said she got Charleston White put on his feet. She cleaned him up. She said all this stuff, right? Now look, I didn't say anything to anyone. This young lady and I had been having conversations behind the scenes. I didn't say anything to anyone, because I'm trying to give her, the benefit of the doubt to say, okay, well, she says she's here to help me. Let's see what's up, right? So no one knew about this lady behind the scenes. I didn't tell anyone about this lady that was hitting me up behind the scenes, saying that she had some professional and personal dealings with Charleston White. So she's emailing me on a daily, regular basis. She's sending me all this information saying, you know what, you can use this information on Charleston White and this and that and that. And she's sending me pictures, y'all. I got all types of pictures in my email of her and Charleston White, on a little, lovey-dovey. And this ain't his wife. This is not his wife. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I protected this lady's identity. I protected her identity because I'm like, this is a professional woman who has come to me behind the scenes. She wants to help me because Charleston White is just going in so hard on me, and he's talking stuff about me. And you know what? She is here to help me. She said she would help my Life Talk with Rainy channel. She had all these plans and these ideas on things that I can do for my channel. So all of this is going on behind the scenes. The whole time Charleston White and I are having our back and forth. Okay? I didn't mention her name. I didn't mention where any of the information, like pictures and things like that. She sent me documents, personal information that I had no business having. Personal information that I had no business having. I'm not a doxer. So if you're sending me copies of deeds to houses and marriage licenses and, you know, all of this personal information on a man that I barely even know. You know what? I don't know nothing about all of that shit. You know what I mean? Now these pictures, yeah, I'll take these pictures and I'll roast the shit out of them. Give me motherfucking pictures, that nigga with your motherfucking action figure boots. Yeah. Them pictures and shit when I was roasting his ass when he had motherfucking little braids with beads and shit. Nigga had some braids hanging in the back that looked like he had foil on the end, you know, back in the back. So yeah, those pictures when I was roasting his ass, those pictures came from her. She was like, oh, I helped build Charleston White's page up when he was on Instagram. I got him to 100,000 of followers, and, you know, just basically saying how she just came in and saved this man's life. She cleaned him up like he was a little lost puppy on the street, and she just cleaned him up and scrubbed behind his ears and washed his hair and shaved him on up and got the nigga a bow tie, put him up in a nice, big, pretty, clean house. It was like, okay, I'm gonna let you meet my friends, my rich and famous friends. You know what I mean? And then me and you gonna be the Coretta Scott King and Dr. Martin Luther King, right? That's what she said out of her own mouth. All of this is going on behind the scenes. While me and Charleston White is having our work back and forth, me and her, we behind the scenes talking daily. We even had a Zoom meeting because I'm like, lady, before I do anything else, I'm gonna need to see your face. I want to know who you are. I'm like, I initiated. Let's go ahead and have a Zoom meeting. We had a Zoom meeting. You know what I mean? I said, okay, I see your face. I know you're real. Okay, tell me a little bit about yourself. She told me about herself. I told her about myself. She made it seem like she just had this long ass money. She said, you know what, baby, treat me like Santa Claus. Just selling me a dream, right? I'm getting somewhere with this. This is why I'm going in. Just selling me a dream. Yeah, you know, treat me like Santa Claus, honey, because I come for money and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, okay, then, sis. You know what I mean? All right. You know, I done turned to outcast on the ass. I'm like, all right. Hey, yo. I'm like, shit, I feel, you know what I mean? I'm like, damn, all right, damn. Got this rich black woman that's, you know, kind of my age, and she said she gonna help me out, and she said, oh my God, shit. She ain't doing motherfucking thing. So she's sending me all this bullshit to my email, all these motherfucking pictures, all these documents, telling me everything about Charleston White's wife and where she work at, what her name is, and all of this shit. And then I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck are you trying to send me all of this information to bring down this man, but you still love him though? Yeah, so this lady still loves Charleston White. I, for the life of me, could not figure that out because I'm like, if I still love a man and I still want to be with a man, why would I be helping somebody else expose him? You know, I couldn't understand. So I was like, she set me up. I'm like, she is setting me the fuck up. Charleston White sent her. The whole time I'm thinking like, Charleston White sent her. Somebody sent her motherfucking ass over to fuck with me. Because ain't no motherfucking way you love this man. Because she said she still loved him. And she said that if he changed up his ways and he stopped doing that nigga shit, that she would take him back. Yes, she did. Even considering the fact that the man is married, she said she will take him back. If he cleaned up and stopped with the nigga shit and got back to the bow tie Charleston White with the little, you know, glasses on and with the proper talk and all of that, yeah. If he get back to that, I'll take this. I'll keep him on home. Even though the man is married, right? So she behind, I'm telling you, this is honest to God truth. This is what's going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm not understanding it because you love this man, but you're sending me personal information on him. You're doxing him. You're telling me all this business about his kids and shit. She know his children. You know, she was telling me information about Dr. O. She said Dr. O really didn't even know what Dr. O was doing. She said Dr. O got to call me and ask me, you know, for things because Dr. O don't really know what she doing. She was like, yeah, what Dr. O doing, I was doing it. I got, to this day, emails of screenshot text messages that this behind-the-scenes lady sent me of conversations between her and Dr. O. Yeah, I do. I sure do. I do. Look, I'm not even being messy, but let me get to the point. So all of this is going on behind the scenes and shit, right? And I'm just like, something ain't making sense to me because if you love this man, why the fuck are you trying to help me put dirt on him? Don't you think that by you doing that, he would be like, bitch, fuck you? I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you're not going to get him that way. You're not going to get him by exposing him. But in her dysfunctional ass mind, I guess somehow she figured if she could fuck things up between Charleston White and his wife, I guess he wouldn't have anywhere else to go but back to her. Because, you know, she got money. She works for celebrities as a PR person. She got connections, right? So what ended up happening? What ended up happening was she ended up running her motherfucking mouth with somebody else. I linked some, I put a little birdie out. And so somebody contacted her. She started, I put the little birdie out, right? And another person on YouTube contacted her. She just started spilling at the mouth, telling every motherfucking thing. She said her and Charleston White said they vowed at a table. This shit right now, I can go pull up audio. I will go look for it and see if I still can find the audio. But she was saying that her and Charleston White technically was married because they said their vows at a table in front of the Holy Bible. And that's all they needed. That's all a marriage is. And that they didn't need a pastor over there. So all of this shit is going on. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, I get all of that and I understand, you know, you feel some type of way because you still don't love this man, and maybe you thought he was going to leave his wife to come to you and he didn't because he wanted to be with his wife. He loved his wife as he should. But what the fuck does that have to do with me? What about that shit that you said you was going to help me do? What about all them ideas and plans and shit that you had with my channel? She said her sending me pictures of, you know, the Life Talk with Rainy logo and giving me all these ideas, having a call-in number, an 800 number. She was supposed to have contracts and shit, you know, where like she was supposed to fly me out to Vegas to some convention. Oh, it was big talk going on. Big talk going on, right? Big talk going on. And the whole while I'm like, this shit ain't feeling right to me though. Because how the fuck do you love this man? And you saying that if he cleaned himself up and got back to the old Charleston White, the Charleston White that you originally met, he could come on home, but you're coming through me and sending me shit trying to expose him and fuck him up. That never made sense to me. So I started doubling down on my questions and doubling down on, you know, like, okay, where are we going through this? Where are we going with this? Where's this contract? Where's this contract that I need to be reading over? Because she was supposed to help me get sponsors. This is why I'm putting her motherfucking ass on blast. And this is why I'm putting Tasha K ass on blast. So she in the motherfucking background, you know, talking about all this shit that she was going to help me do with Life Talk with Rain. Oh, just treat me like Santa Claus. I got long money, honey. Okay then. All right. I ain't the one that asks. I don't ask nobody for shit. And just because you know celebrities or you rich or you got money, I'm not asking for a motherfucking thing. Now, if you see some potential and you want to help me, by all means, I will make myself a student. I will make myself a student and I will be in a position to learn and I will listen and I will ask questions and I will be professional and all of that good shit. But bitch, you played. You know why she played me? Because she didn't give a fuck about helping me and my channel. What she gave a fuck about was exposing Charleston White because she still loved his motherfucking ass. And what she was trying to do was fuck his shit up with his wife. Because she, I guess, in some type of dysfunctional ass, weird ass way, she thought that if she fucked shit up with Charleston White at home, that he was gonna come back to her. So once I started realizing this shit, I'm like, okay, so this bitch is basically just cuckoo for motherfucking Cocoa Puffs, right? That's basically what it is. She just motherfucker, I don't know, maybe she was dickmatized. I don't know, maybe she got dick whipped. I don't know what the fuck it was. Maybe Charleston White put it down on her ass and she ain't in it. Maybe the shit he be talking about his dick is some real shit. Maybe he fucked the shit out of her and she just hadn't been able to get over it. I don't know what the fuck the case may be, but she still loved that nigga. And she was gonna do anything that she could to fuck up what he had going on in his home so he can come back to her. Now, so I squashed that shit because once I realized that she really wasn't Team Rainy, all she was basically doing was using me as an avenue to get to him, and she really wasn't trying. That's why I'm like, this is why all the plans and all the shit that she was talking to me was falling through. This is why the shit was, because I ain't no dumb motherfucker. Like, just because I've never been in the industry and I've never had to sign contracts and I've never been surrounded by celebrities, I know what the fuck makes sense. I know what sounds stupid. I know when I'm getting fucking bullshitty. I know somebody trying to pull a wool over my eyes. At some point in time, I'm like, yeah, this shit really making sense, bitch. I'm not no motherfucking dummy. Bitch, I'm not motherfucking desperate for no goddamn thing. Bitch, just because you telling me that you got a lot of motherfucking money and you work for Steve Harvey and you got all these pictures and these big old nice cars and you got this big ass house and your money long, that don't mean a motherfucking thing to me, ho. That ain't my money. I don't, motherfuckers with a bunch of money never move me. That's your shit. That's your money. That's not my money. That's not my money. So I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not that person that be like, I don't get excited, because I see your money long and now I'm just like, ooh. No, that don't move me at all, because at the end of the day, I understand that anything I want, I still have to work for my shit. Yes, I appreciate the help. Yes, I appreciate the networking. Yes, I appreciate you reaching out to me and even giving me some game or giving me some of your expertise, but you're not just going to just sprinkle all this fucking glitter and shit in front of me and think that you telling me because you got a bunch of money that I'm supposed to just hang on to your every fucking word like I'm a goddamn puppet. Bitch, at some motherfucking point, this shit needs to make sense. I don't give a fuck about what you got. I don't give a fuck about your fancy ass pictures. I don't give a fuck about the cars you drive or what your daddy used to do and your mama won the lottery. All this shit that she said. I don't give a fuck about how big your house is or none of that. What you talking about, what you gonna do with me, that shit needs to make sense. And when I started applying pressure, I'm like, this shit ain't making sense. I'm like, this shit ain't making sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, where's these contracts, ma'am? You know what I mean? Where's these contracts? Where's this business? Let's talk business. You know what I mean? I may not know all the lingo and the ins and the outs, and she want to use all the industry words and shit, and she want to talk all the industry talk. And I guess she thought because she knew the industry talk and she had her connections with Wild 'N Out. Yes, she knew Nick Cannon. Yes, she had pictures of her being on the set of Wild 'N Out and putting things together with that and all of that. So I guess that since she had those connections and she can talk the industry talk, that was supposed to excite me. And then I was just going to do whatever it was that she said and just hang on to her word. And I'm like, yeah, but where does business come in at that pertains to me? Because outside of this shit that you're trying to feed me about Charleston White, because you want to expose him, that's a totally different situation. But you said because you like me and you and I have built a rapport, you was going to help me with like talking to Raindrop. Let's talk about that real quick. Let me see. Let's see that real quick. And then all of a sudden, shit just started getting shaky. All of a sudden, she just started getting messy. All of a sudden, that little country ass Arkansas accent changed. First, she had a thick ass accent of Arkansas, talking like Dolly Parton and shit. Yeah, and so my partner and said, all right. And then next thing I know, 3 weeks later, she talking like I'm talking now, cussing and shit. She the most holiest church-going Christian woman and saved herself and didn't have sex until she was 30 and all this bullshit or whatever the fuck it was with this country ass Dolly Parton Arkansas ass accent. As soon as shit got real, baby, the wig came off. The wig came off, and hoop earrings came out, and she was talking just like a hood chick. I'm like, damn, where the accent go? I'm talking about this is a whole motherfucking clown. Where the accent go? I thought you had a real thick, heavy Arkansas accent for the first 2 weeks that you and I talked. Where's the accent? No more accent? Oh, okay. Oh, okay then. That was pretty good. Shit, you had me fooled there. All right, no accent. No. Okay then. Now I guess you're full of shit. Girl, motherfucker, I had to let her know real nicely in an email. So I see that you got what you wanted. What you wanted was to expose Charleston White. And Charleston White got a video floating out there somewhere where he dissed the shit out of her and he told her motherfucking ass, bitch, I don't fucking want you. You just mad because I don't want to fuck you and I don't want you. Basically. So he sent her on her little way crying and shit because he don't want no motherfucking ass. He with his wife. I'm assuming happily married. What's up, Pete Gang? He's with his wife. He don't want her. Her motherfucking money and all her connections obviously wasn't enough for him either. You know what I mean? She talked all that shit about his wife and she a truck driver and all these different things that she said about his wife. She thought that because she was cute in the cute weave and the diamond rings and the nails done and the Fendi and all, well, he don't want that. He want his wife. So here we have it, Tasha K. Now, I'm gonna just look. I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be on here all night. I'm just gonna let y'all know what the situation is. So here we have it, Tasha K. Allegedly, Tasha K wanted an interview with Charleston White. The cost of the interview was presented, and the interview did not go down. Either she didn't have the money to pay for it, she didn't want to pay for it, she felt like maybe she shouldn't have had to pay for it, whatever the fuck the case may be. The Charleston White and Tasha K interview did not go down. We all know that. So, with that being said, they got their back and forth nowhere. Charleston White roasted the shit out of her and her husband. That's what the fuck he do. Now, here's the issue that I have with Tasha K. Tasha K, Charleston White roasted the shit out of you and your husband. Yes, he brought your husband into it. That was fucked up, but it is what it is. So what do? Yes, you go back and you full range to roast the shit out of this nigga and his wife, in which she did. But there's that one little piece though. She got all these motherfucking receipts and shit that she wants to bring out on Charleston White. And I said, damn, wow. So because he called your husband an ashy, ankle, ugly ass, long dick bastard that's breaking your mother, blowing your back out, and you was a fucking bald-headed, hairy, pussy hole and all. So because he said all that, bitch, now you want to check his credit? You want to check his credit score? Now you want to know what the nigga credit like? You want to know who named the motherfucking house in? God damn, bitch, wow. You got all these fucking receipts? Because this nigga called your husband ashy back, camel riding, nappy head, ugly ass African. Now you want to know who his mistress is, his other baby mama, who he used to be married to. God damn. You ain't gonna save shit. You're just gonna put it all out there right in front, huh? All out there. All it takes is for a motherfucker to call your husband a ugly ass, ashy, ankle, black ass African. And now you just gonna spill beans on their whole motherfucking life. I was like, wow, that's weird. So as I'm listening to Tasha K, she's saying all of this shit. Oh, I got the receipts, y'all. I got the receipts. Oh yeah, and Charleston White jumped on his wife's daughter in the house. See, this is where the shit started getting interesting because I'm listening to Tasha K and I'm like, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. She said, who's your house? Whose name is your house in, Charleston? This was Tasha K saying. Whose name is your house in, Charleston? Oh, because if I'm not mistaken, I got receipts. And the receipts show that your wife's daughter put the name of the deed under her because if you leave, she don't want you to be able to get the house. You jumped on your wife's daughter. How many times you been married, Charleston? Da 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 da. I heard that sound like some real familiar ass information. Ain't this about a bitch? I'm like, God damn, this sounds very, very familiar. So then I remember the mistress. I don't even want to call her a mistress. She wasn't no motherfucking mistress. Because the mistress is getting fucked on the side and the wife don't know. Charleston White wasn't fucking her. He had thrown her ass away. She over there fiending and shit for that nigga. The behind the scenes chick, she over there in motherfucking Atlanta, Arkansas, wherever the fuck she lived there with her line ass, fiending for Charleston White, stalking his motherfucking page, knowing his every goddamn move. Right? So I'm like, this information sounds familiar. I didn't get a chance to see that live that Tasha White had, Tasha K. I keep saying Tasha White, Lord have mercy. Maybe it's just because they go together, Tasha White. Anyway, Tasha K. I didn't, because you gotta pay. You gotta pay on NatashaK.com to see it. But I went to Instagram and I'm listening, and I'm like, that sounds really familiar. All the shit that Tasha K is saying is all the shit that lady behind the scenes was feeding me back in March. And you know what's so fucked up about it? I'm gonna tell you what's so fucked up about it. What's fucked up about it is that Tasha K, she uses the information to expose Charleston White, allegedly, and talk shit about his wife. But you doing it for a bitch that still love this motherfucking man. And if he was to leave his motherfucking wife right now today and was to decide to go back with her, she'd take that nigga with open motherfucking arms. So you mean to tell me that you willing to go at this woman that don't got shit? And I understand how people feel about that. Well, Charleston White is the reason why people come with his wife. And if he wasn't in the bullshit, then people wouldn't be saying shit about his wife. I don't give a fuck about all that. My thing is, his wife ain't on YouTube. You know what I mean? His wife, and I ain't gonna never have nothing bad say about his wife, because she was defending me. I heard it with my own ears when Charleston White was going in calling me ugly black skin. Baby, she got the ugly black skin too. She don't even got the pretty brown skin. She got the ugly black skin or whatever. Oh, Charleston, she was defending me. I was like, oh, bless her little heart. I don't even know the lady, but bless her. Bless her. You know, Charleston, don't say that about her. She don't have ugly black skin, Charleston. And she was getting kind of chubby too. Like, cut that out. Stop talking about that woman like that. I'm like, well, shit, she all right with this? Like, shit, yeah, tell them, girl. You know what I'm saying? So, let me get back to my point. So, you mean to tell me Tasha K will motherfucking use these receipts to expose this woman's employment, what she does for a living, the motherfucking information about the deed to the house? Bitch, you will expose all that shit because that man called your motherfucking husband a long dick, ashy ankle, camel ride, nappy head, ugly ass motherfucking African. So bitch, now you want to go expose his whole fucking life over a goddamn motherfucking digmatized bitch that still actually wants Charleston? See, that's what fucks me up. It's like, Tasha K not concerned about, you know, whether Charleston White said he's an advocate for R-worded women. She don't give a fuck about none of that. She mad about the interview. She can say she's not mad about the interview, but she's mad about the motherfucking interview. We don't know the details. We don't give a fuck. I don't. She's mad about the fucking interview, and she's mad at the fact that he roasted the shit out of her ass. And so her comeback was to immediately bring out these receipts. Only mother bring out them goddamn receipts is because that fiending bitch that was lying to me and shit behind the scenes back in March gave her all of that shit. So you mean to tell me a married woman, Tasha K, will go at a married woman, Mrs. White, telling all her information, talking about the deeds of her house? This woman ain't even on YouTube. She'll go at this woman and expose all of this information just because she's mad that Charleston White roasted her husband. And the information that you have is from a scorned woman that actually still wants to be with Charleston White. That's what fucks me up.
Hey, hi, howdy, and hello. Hello. Okay, so I'm a little bit behind on this challenge. I've seen a lot of folks ask me if I would ever do a 100 days in Stardew Valley video and decided it was just about time. I had no idea what was in store for me to make this. I've been working on it tirelessly for the past month, but it was so worth it. Oh, and if you like this challenge, be sure to hit that subscribe button and get notified for when my next videos come out. And just because I like to make things a little bit more difficult on myself, I wanted to add in a bunch of goals and milestones that I would try to hit on the way while using all of my tips and tricks that I've released over the last while. So I made a point system for this challenge. The major goal of this play is to get all 7-star drops in my 100 days. There's also getting to level 100 in Skull Cavern, earning over 1 million in gold, having every basic farm animal in game, as well as getting a horse. And there are 12 monster eradication goals, which I have them marked as 15 points each. I'm also going to max all of my skills, get the deluxe rare crow, fix Willie's boat, and complete the missing bundle too. I of course need a star drop from a spouse, so I gotta get married, but I also want to get my spouse to 14 hearts. If I can get that done, then I'm allowed to divorce them and do it again. Oh, and a bonus 50 points per kid too. Adding all of that up, I have the potential of getting about 1,300 points depending on marriage and kids and whatnot, so that won't be too hard, right? All right, friends, buckle up. We're going for a ride. Okay, so starting off, I'm obviously going to check this box for the red cabbage factor, and I'm keeping the community center in its normal state so it'll be easier for me to plan ahead. I like knowing what I'm walking into. I am adding monsters to the farm because I always find it kind of helpful having them around for extra loot and such. And I am going with the forest farm layout because it's my favorite, and foraging always gives a good boost at the beginning. Plus, I can catch a wood skip here. So day 1, I start with my normal clearing of the farm, plant my parsnips, and gather all the forage that I can find. I also took the time to talk to everyone that I could but Willie on the first day to get that objective taken care of right away. I have enough trees chopped for a couple of chests and a level up in foraging my first night. Day 2, I craft and plant some spring seeds and head to the ocean to get our fishing on. I really want to get my fishing up quickly for some good early funds, and also we need to hit level 7 sometime in this spring. I also got a treasure chest that day with enough gold to smelt a bar. Day 3 was a long day of fishing. I also found a diamond in a chest too. On day 4, I fished some more and found some copper and then some iron in some treasure chests and leveled up to level 5 in fishing. Day 5, always a big day. I adopted a cat, named it Tiger because it's Year of the Tiger, also my year. I went and harvested my first parsnips, checked out the community center, and also saw a coffee bean at the traveling cart, so I went and sold enough fish that I was hoarding to buy it and plant it on the farm. After that, I got my rusty sword from Marlin, also found a wood club and some sneakers, and made it to level 5. Day 6, I met the wizard and now can speak Junimo-ish. I did my talking and gifting rounds too. I focused on these specific villagers to get their relationships up faster because it's going to be beneficial to my playthrough, and some of these I'll be able to marry earlier. Then I went and crafted my first furnace and went spelunking for the rest of the day. I was feeling pretty good, found Dwarf Scroll number 4, which always eludes me for quite some time. My pockets were super full, and I almost didn't see that a bug dropped an ancient seed, so I went over to grab it and clear up some space in my backpack and passed out before I could grab it. The pain. Day 7, I stayed in bed filled with dread and depression. Well, almost. I had considered it, though. Instead, I pulled myself up by my bootstraps and made some donations to get my free cauliflower seeds. Then it was back to the mines, where I smelted an iron bar and a gold bar and passed out with the bugs. Day 8 was the standard routine: water plants, pet the cat, talk to potential mates, and mine some more. Day 9, the spring seeds I planted were ready, so I donated some to the spring forage bundle and planted 40 more. Day 10, Maru wanted a carp, which put her in the lead for becoming my flower dance partner, went mining, and found a forest sword. Day 11, sold enough fish to Willie to get my backpack upgrade and continue fishing, putting me at level 6. Day 12, checked with the merchant and saw that she was selling the dish of the sea, so my plan to catch the legend this season was to get to level 7 and get a kitchen to cook the dish, so that was an insta-buy for me. Now my kitchen upgrade can wait until later. Gave Caroline a gold star parsnip, putting us at 2 hearts, and took a trip to the tea room. Day 13, another big day for me. I learned the tea sapling recipe, harvested my first cauliflower, and headed to the egg festival, buying a few strawberry seeds. I absolutely smashed the competition with 14 eggs and got my straw hat. Dashed on over after the festival to donate my spring crops for 20 speed grow for 20 of my strawberries, then crafted 25 tea saplings and threw them in the bin to sell for just over 12,000 gold. Day 14, I had money to burn, so I splurged on some beer for Chicken Boy, some salads, and the Iridium Rod, and some trap bobbers. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, so I fished the rest of Sunday trying to level up, found 2 fire quartz in a treasure chest, so close to getting the carts unlocked. Day 15, Demetrius stopped by to set up my cave. I went with bats to hopefully get the fruits needed for the bundles, gathered a
Still want to be with a man. Why would I be helping somebody else expose him